Welcome to today's celebration of two completely different second anniversaries. The first of these anniversaries is this stream because, aside from some initial test broadcasts, the very first time that I went live with a proper session, which I believe was Maker 2 viewer levels, is, I think, the 17th of January 2020. It doesn't feel like I've been doing this for 2 years, but that's because I haven't. I took a huge break in the middle of about 5 or 6 months. And so we'll still mark the original foundational dates, though. At least that's the date I'll celebrate, because that's the closest one I can determine with any accuracy. The other second anniversary that we are marking today is going back in time to 2017, September 2017, for 2 years of Mario Maker, celebrating 2 years of the original Mario Maker 1 for Wii U. And you can find all the level codes on this page, which was also created by the first maker that's on the list, who is Lantis. Lantis we previously saw in 1YMM with the Tale of Two Koopas. And today we're going to be looking at the many masks of Mario before he threw them all away. And incidentally, welcome, Luca. Anyway, because the descriptions are not in-game and only available on the website, I will be reading them before each level if I remember to do so. And the first one says this: Happy second birthday, Super Mario Maker. This kid-friendly level is centered around all types of Mario costumes present in Mario Maker. Each costume shows the many lives of Mario, from being a toddler to his adult form. Join Mario as he explores different worlds using many costumes. We can kind of see that Yoshi's Island Baby Mario right off the start. And looking at the artwork to follow, I think I have an approximate idea of what to expect, but let's play the level and find out. Okay, we're going to start out as Baby Mario from Yoshi's Island. And of course, with all the Amiibo costumes, we always kind of have to take some pleasure in all the different animations for the different states of the character. You can do the Baby Mario cry when you just hold up, for instance. A P-switch here doesn't look approachable at the moment. We'll see what to do with it as we get around the Baby Mario sprite. And yes, indeed, Humade64, that's who we are, before we get snatched away by Comic. I guess the P's are just decorative. I can't really do anything with them right now. But this is almost kind of like a table and a seat, as are these. Anyway, let's continue going through the sprite. And look at that sort of connection that you see between these two pipes visually, in terms of how it creates that illusion of going through contiguous zones. That's always a pleasure to see. And it comes off quite well even when you enter the subworld in this level through that two-way pipe. This is going to be something completely different. While it's Cat Mario, and Cat Mario is going to see a cat. And so yeah, we went way forward in time. Over to Super Mario 3D World. So, maybe out of the original chronology, but suits me just fine. And yeah, so you just kind of navigate your way through each of these sprites that match the Amiibo costumes that you're playing with, apparently. Mang, welcome. And then the same kind of pipe entrance as before, going to the next zone. And that's Super Mario Maker. Super Mario Maker with... Oh yes, that's right, the truck that gives you the parts in your first few sessions of the game, which I think most people just kind of cheated their way through if they didn't have the patience to wait for more parts to be delivered. And of course the general construction theme that you have with Mario Maker 1 as well, which I think was toned down quite a bit from Maker 2 in spite of the tutorial campaign that was bundled with it in the story mode. Anyway, what's this? This is a 1-up. Let's keep going. Now, there was a checkpoint on the other side of the pipe when we saw it earlier, but of course that's not going to be the room we go into here as we change subworlds. I have to remember here that the SMB3 frog suit does not behave like its implementation in the actual SMB3 theme in Maker 2. I'd actually almost forgotten that the frog suit wasn't available at launch. And yes, Meng, thank you for wishing me a happy 2YQN. Hope you've been enjoying an equally happy 69YM Meng, which I assume is just kind of perpetually ongoing. Anyway, Dr. Mario is going to come here. Now, I'm not exactly sure how this is the Dr. Mario theme yet. I'm looking for something like those pill structures in the original game, but I guess we'll just hit this and eradicate all of these blocks. Yeah, I guess I don't exactly see how this represents Dr. Mario, unless the whole thing is one big pill, which I think might be the case. Like, maybe this entire column is one of the pills. The third mushroom custom, you said, is hard to get. The third mushroom custom. Not exactly sure what you mean by that. This is, of course, classic arcade Mario Brothers that's being represented here. Except we're not going to be able to hit the POW 3 times. It looks like there is a coin under the POW, though, so we do, in fact, need to whack it. I love the use of the repeatable twine blocks to do the Koopa flip that you can do in the original. And then this is just going to send you down a column through the middle. It was kind of nice to see the sidestepper crabs make a comeback, in fact, in Paper Mario the Origami King. Hey, this is SMB1, except it's in the later worlds when you have to deal with fuzzy shells. This time around you also deal with the ice. Kind of like the Minus world, in fact. And of course we're going to check this pipe after we hit the 1-up location. This is rather clever, using the 1-up mushroom location to place the coin. Anyway, Tanuki Mario is going to come here right away. The only thing that's missing here is that the bricks are not jumping out at you, like the ones in SMB3. That's one enemy that would be fantastic to have in an X Mario Maker. In fact, the bricks that are actually the camouflaged jumping Power Goombas. Anyway, that's going to be a power-up check at the checkpoint. When we respawn at checkpoint, if we do, we will not have the mushroom, but that won't matter too much because there's a power-up gate here anyway, which gives you a choice. Of course we're taking Lanky Mario. Why is that even under discussion? Oh, except I guess each of these rooms is something that you enter. Or maybe those doors are a reset. I'm not actually sure. I feel like I missed something. Anyway. Oh, I see. So, yeah, you have a different passage depending on the power-up that you take, and you probably need to do all three. Whoops. Nope. Reset door. That's what it's for. Yeah, because if you hit these, the bombs open up the bottom, and then you can access the pipe. Because I'd assume that you would step on each of these and dunk a muncher, detonate the bomb, open up the passage. But before we do that, we are going to check each of these. The left side is dependent on using the big mushroom to cut your way through the question blocks. This side is dependent on Lanky. And yeah, it is just going to be a bit of a non-linear segment for the remaining coins. Except we need to jump like that. I have no intuitive sense of how well Lanky Mario jumps. So we'll take this. I wonder if Lanky Mario can tap one of these power-ups without picking it up. In fact, that's perhaps something to check later. We're a little low on time, so let's see if we can get through the rest quickly. I may actually have a timeout here just from spending too much time talking about a level and trying little things, but... Now, why do we even do this segment? That didn't seem to get me anything. Oh, no, because you couldn't enter the doors otherwise, because the doors are actually tucked under semi-solids. So we actually needed to redo this segment to go through the reset door for Lanky. I went through the wrong exit, apparently, and didn't detonate the bomb. So let's do that again. Oh, that's strange, actually, because I thought I did go through that door, and I just did something wrong then. Maybe I bounced out right away. Old Wolf coming in with a party of 46. Old Wolf, we need to give you a quick shout out in a moment. Oh, I see. I think I reset through... no, I had already detonated this, but let's give Old Wolf a huge shout out. Hold everything. Hope everything is going well on your end. Over there in the future, where you've been running Maker 2. We've gone back to Mario Maker 1. We're running the 2nd anniversary levels from 2017. We do still do Maker 2 from time to time. I do viewer levels on weekends for people who are new here. But, oh, whoops, wrong one. We're going to take the time out here because I wasn't paying attention. But anyway, I hope Old Wolf's stream went well and that all of you have been having a great time watching Mario Maker over there. Anyway, we'll respawn at the checkpoint. We'll do this segment where we pop all 3 bombs. And yes, Lanky Mario. It's been a long time since we've seen him. Let's just do this in linear order. Get all 3. And bounce back. Okay. As well as the CRT effect. Big Mushroom that will take 3rd. We'll see what that transforms everybody else into as we work with the Mario Maker 1 camera that doesn't actually pull up until you land somewhere on a platform. Lanky Mario. Looks creepy, you're saying? Well, he's very athletic in this game. He's just kind of grumpy and very sour at having the baseballs thrown at his house in Maker 2, so he's kind of gone downhill, I think, from a lack of work. Love the big dry bones effect with Luigi going for a bit of a safari. We've seen a couple of different Luigi effects in our Return to Maker 1 already, because there was a fantastic Julian level and one YMM that used a ton of stuff with it, but I hadn't actually seen this big dry bones effect up to this point, so nice to see that return. Yeah, I guess you're kind of prevented from taking any of the power-ups with you because of this one tile row over here. Here's a smiley face to the left. Old Wolf, you're saying the stream was fun, playing people's maker codes and trying to make some progress in Super Expert. Okay. Sounds great. Anyway, here's Mario Kart. This kind of concept was all over Maker 1, back when we had the costume for it. But nice to have it here in this remix level. Anyway, Mario's going to pilot over here. From, I believe it's Super Mario Land 2, but I'm trying to remember if that was the case. 6 golden coins. Not a game I know very well. I don't know the GBA games as well as I should, perhaps. We have to show off some of these animations, of course. And thank you for the follow, Adeline Archer. We have the key to go through here, of course, so we'll do that. Ah, there was something else. There was a passage on the left side that I didn't go through, but we'll work with that afterwards. Let's play with the cake first. We've got a 2-candle cake over here for 2 YMM. apparently you owned Mario Maker 1 and didn't know. Well, I mean, the levels are still accessible. There are a lot of things to explore in this game that don't work at all like they do in the second one. Oh, here's another secret one. Surely something here has to hold a second key. Although there was another passage that I had missed right on the outside. And so, we'll check above the 2YMM text, and then I will actually go back to the other room. Oh no, I see. This is for a different key door entirely. And it shows you that there is one additional key, one additional secret that we haven't found yet. Might be to the left of, well, let's see. Have we hit everything we can hit? We have not. Let's make sure we jump on all of these. That might be a tall order, but I wonder if it's possible to jump into one in the middle. I don't know if that would be the solution. That seems a bit tricky. And yeah, as I've been saying throughout playing some of these levels, losing the costumes really did deprive us of an entire style of level, really. Look at this sort of triple pack here. This is Paper Jam, I think. It's the combination of the Alpha Dream Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario. I believe that was the costume for it, and they kind of combined together into this mega cart here. Let's try some of the other ones. Just put on some clothes, and here's Baby Mario. Cat Mario. Yeah, we've seen these ones. This is kind of like a summary of what we had seen earlier in the level. Dr. Mario. And Arcade Mario. So I guess I just wasn't paying attention when we did get Paper Jam Mario earlier. Or just didn't recognize it properly. Anyway, let's go back down. Here's the key. So the key door has to be entered from here. Yes, that's right. And here we go. Can we break out of anything interesting? Not yet. But we'll get this transformation. Actually, let's go back to see if we can break out of anything interesting. Just to check. We've got plenty of time. Nope. Looks like everything's walled off here in the bonus room, so let's just go back down after we demolish all of this. We can actually take out the cake as well, because unlike in Maker 2, you can just ram into things from the side. As the big mushroom. And here's a flagpole, okay. Great. So for those coming in, I don't know if any of you actually have direct access to your Wii U's, but if you're interested in the list of levels, whether you want to play them or not, they are available at this website. They're kind of in reverse order on that page because it was set up sort of like a series of blog updates back in 2017. And it was in fact set up by this maker, Atlantis, who has been a huge presence in every YMM, usually the person who's the specialist in easy levels that are still very thematically interesting. And yeah, Old Wolf, have to get some food and wind down, please do. And once again, thank you so much for bringing a very sizable crew over to go back in time to Maker 1. Let's pull up the next level. The next level is going to be by a platformer designer who will be familiar to many of you in Maker 2. It is a level by Bufflin, and it is called Spiny Side Down. So let's pull that up. I haven't had any... Oh, that's bad news. Hang on. Oh no, I mistyped. It's not actually removed. I just made a mistake. I was about to say that we hadn't encountered any course deletions yet, and we still haven't. I just typed in an incorrect digit somewhere in the middle. Anyway, here it is. Bufflin Spiny Side Down. Let's take a quick look at the description. The description says, giant spinies are enemies, but sometimes they can be helpful. Let them show you the way through this big castle filled with skewers and spike tops. They might need your help too. I remember hearing about this level because of the one that Aegis Cook made for 5YMM, which had the two spinies on either side chasing you through the entire thing. And I remember that sort of in the playtesting process, some of the YMM veterans were saying that it was kind of like Bufflin's 2YMM in some respects. Partly, I think, because of the shared SMB1 castle theme. But we'll see. This might be a very different experience. Let's play it. And yeah, just have to go quick. It's a Bufflin level, and you can expect the timings to be pretty accurate throughout. Love how you just cut through that spiny. That's something that we should take advantage of instead of doing what I just did. I did, of course, have to sneak under after sending that spiny to the right. 3 pink coins total. We'll see what that's all about. Does not look like they're required, given that setup of the first one that we had seen. Dropping that is going to allow Spiny to cut across, and then we'll jump over and hit checkpoint 1. I was wondering why I should have done a short bounce first, but the answer is yes. Okay, very smooth. The camera in Maker 1, of course, is going to take its sweet time to scroll up and down when you do change vertical positions, but we'll manage, I'm sure. I feel like I'm a little behind pace because of the camera issues earlier. And so I was kind of squashed a bit. The power drop is sort of interesting. The power drop is another element that is actually very similar to what Aegis Cook would do many years later in his own spiny level. Whoops. In terms of having the POWs drop in rapid succession. So, let's get over here. Okay, I was worried about my speed there, but we actually have plenty of time to react to that. Let's go quick so we don't die to the auto-scroll positioning once again. Yeah, the auto-scroll speed is still going to be somewhat flexible. The coin tells me I'm still on pace. Took me a moment to read what was going on with that one, but we got it, and it's going to be a P-switch. Now that's very nice. That's very nice. The use of the 2 springs on the right to get the spiny going. That's not what I expected exactly. I mean, I expected something would have to send the spiny over to break the ice blocks on the right side, but I didn't know how it was going to happen. And it was rather fancy, but it was also slow to react to it, so... Okay, let's go. Pow, pow. And follow this up right away. Buy myself some time on the auto-scroll boundary. Hit the P-switch. And then once it comes back, I need to go pretty quickly. I needed to go down to the coin. That was the obvious thing to do. I didn't think I would have the speed to do it, though, but if I just follow the blue platform down, it should get me to safety quickly enough. But it just took me a moment to read that timing. Okay, a little bit slow on this one. Let's just get over here before we get skewered by the skewers. And over we go. Oh, whoops. Just missed a jump button on that one. Yeah, I probably could have gone on the first bounce on the second spring. Plenty of room to do that. I know we can get a little bit ahead of pace here relative to how we were doing previously. And then we'll race this guy over. Follow him here. And down we go. Okay, that's going to get me out of here, and we are going to hit checkpoint 2, which is going to have that mushroom check, as usual for this game. I should have predicted there that I do need to jump on to Spiny. That was the obvious thing that would happen. But sometimes you jump into the obstacle and then you read it. And interesting use of the invisible block there, actually, to kind of constrain you in that moment, to make sure everything just kind of lines up timing-wise. Otherwise, you would fall behind if you had jumped up in that location like I was about to do. Anyway, down we go. The invisible block I'm talking about is one right here above the donut block, where obviously there is a little bit of pressure to be jumping repeatedly on that donut block so it doesn't collapse too early. No, I needed to go up top. That was the obvious thing. Once again, through the cloud and then forward. Alright, let's drop this guy and go. But yeah, definitely the sort of instinctive move there is to be jumping on the donut block. Not necessarily so, because timing-wise, everything will line up just fine. Okay, nice, very responsive there. We're going to be a little bit slow here, though. But a couple of jumps will get me back on pace, I hope. Then, the scrolling is no longer an issue here, so we'll just run down. And we have the final coin by the key door. Whoa, oh. Don't know what I thought was going to happen when I slowed down there. I just didn't read how quickly Spiny was going to bounce back. And yeah, you don't actually need to jump on top of that donut block, in fact. You are discouraged from doing so. For time check reasons. Whoops. Well, let's not cut too many corners here with jumps. Yeah, very gentle difficulty on this one. The main thing is just not hesitating too much. Having the auto-scroll catch up to you before you've understood the next obstacle. So into Sideways Trampoline's interactions with objects, when you send the trampoline up or down, are a little bit different in this game. Like, look how quickly that shell projected to the right. I don't think you can do something like that in Maker 2. Anyway, I love how the invincibility frames kind of protect you a bit going into that Spiny on the top row that we had just seen. And then you have this quick animation over here. And of course we'll go check out what is presumably going to be a cake across here in this pipe. Or 2YMM is going to be a whole lot of cakes, in fact. And the POW's going to take care of that. And oh, look at that. We've got Yoshi as a bit of extra proof for completion. People wanted to post a screenshot to Miiverse. With the Yoshi's Island completion music as well. As we would expect. Thank you for the GGs. But yeah, you can definitely see the kinship between this and the Aegis Cook level, but this is, compared to the Bufflin level that we had seen in 1YMM, much more recognizable as kind of what Bufflin's standard style is in terms of the pace of motion, but also the incredible amount of headroom that you have to work with when it comes to jumping around. Like a lot of kind of medium, hard difficulty auto-scroll platformers, the nice thing is that even if you fall behind pace a little bit, you very often have the ability to catch up to the pace of the auto-scroll just by taking a few obstacles quickly. So the pacing felt really kind of smooth throughout the whole thing, where in the places where the level kind of lines me up and I have to wait for something, it doesn't really feel like waiting. So you do have this constant sense of momentum through it. Let's take a look at the third one. And yeah, Lindsay May 3, thank you for the GGs as well. The third level is going to be Casual Cloud Control by Warspy-King, who is somebody who still streams Maker 2, I believe, from time to time. I don't manage to catch him very often, but I'll say more about him when I bring up this next level. Yeah, so Christian, or Warspy-King, is not somebody I know very well, but has been a big presence in both Mario Maker games. I believe he actually ran the really big glitch hunting Discord in the first game, and also runs one of the major Discords in Mario Maker 2, except Mario Maker 2 has enough splintering in the scene that there are quite a few level exchange or design communities within that. But I know that he's kind of big in certain circles when it comes to organizing the Mario Maker community. But this is what he was up to back in 2017 with Casual Cloud Control, and the description says this. In the deepest depths of the Mushroom Kingdom underground, Mario encounters a band of soldiers trained in the ancient art of Lakitu warfare. As these fiends attempt to bully Mario until he retreats, our heroic plumber must creatively abuse the environment around him in order to outsmart these creatures. As they are known for tracking Mario's every move, perhaps there's a way to pull the wool over their eyes and use them to our hero's advantage. So, it's going to be a cloud level, as we can see in the thumbnail that literally just says cloud. Let's see how it goes. Almost exactly the same clear rate as the previous one. In fact, 1.6 something. Welcome. Okay, so we've got a coin right here. I see. So we want to drop objects on top of the clouds and then ride them like this. Now I wonder if I can use the reset door to steal a POW with me. I bet I could. Yeah, because if I just take a POW, why wouldn't I just take a POW with me and continue? Oh, because, yeah, this is your initial entrance. Yeah, no, because you do have to exit out the other door. This is just the way we came in, so no particular point in doing that. We do have to ride it out. However, we are able to take 2 POWs. This is interesting. That this pipe logic is different than it is in Maker 2, in that you actually can grab a second POW instead of being limited by the spawning locations of the item that you picked up. So we'll steal a POW and we'll take it with us, just to see what happens. Not much is going to happen. It doesn't really allow me to choose anything, I don't think. We still have to drop one down below and miss, and so that's not really going to count anyway. Let's reset. And try to plan this a little bit better. We can have 2 of the 10 coins over here, and of course here you can grab the POW back as well if you really wanted. Now here it looks like you have to manipulate the camera position to ride the cloud all the way over. So you have to take advantage of the fact that the cloud does follow the screen boundaries. And so if you steal the POW and then move over here, then you can continue this way, except you have to be careful when it comes to interactions like that with the cloud swinging its way back over. So it does kind of matter whether the cloud is swinging left or right if you're going to be solving this as a puzzle. But it does make me wonder why I can't just steal a POW in the previous room, and I'd actually think that you are supposed to kill the muncher by slamming a POW into it, because then you'd be able to steal the cloud at that point. But anyway, as long as we're careful with our timing, we should hopefully not have too many difficulties here. Hang on. Grab a coin, and we'll, whoops, slip right off instead of jumping in time. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, having the cloud move away from me when I do drop in a muncher is going to be a bit safer in terms of aiming the POW accurately. That's a little adjustment we can certainly make. So we'll go over here, we'll take the other one. Okay, no, you're just supposed to go like this and move the camera over and then land below, perhaps, once you are able to place it. Actually, no. Here's what you're supposed to do. Let's move this. Whoops. Interestingly, when you stack the POW on top of the muncher like that, it seems to freeze its boundaries in terms of its movement range. That's not how it works in Maker 2, I believe, although I'd have to go into the editor and check, despite having played with clouds a lot in Maker 2, since my 6YM level was pretty heavily dependent on them. Let's see if that's the case. I mean, you are given the opportunity to re-grab the POW and take it off, but you can't really get the POW across the vines later on, though, so I have my doubts about this. But maybe if the whole thing is on the left, no, and then you just have that move over. You have to think about the camera logic a bit here. You pick up the POW, you're obviously given the opportunity to do so. Then yeah, once you release the POW, then you can move the muncher over, I think. And then it should hopefully still track you far enough to the left that you're able to get a POW drop on top of it on the left side. Because otherwise I will not be able to really take the POW with me. Oh, whoops. Nope, that's an issue. Or you just have to reset through. Yeah, notice how when there's no POW stacked on top, then the muncher tracks you. There's the screen. Or we could just kill it. Except, no, the cloud is too low for that. Cloud is low enough that we have to manage to get the POW on the other side, I think. Yeah, we swing it over like this. Does it follow me far enough at this point? It does not. Sort of interesting that it would do that. Let's figure out how the POW repositioning is going to work then. I think you just have to move it over like this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, that's how it is. You have to freeze the Muncher's range when it is on the right side of this platform. So you grab the POW, you drop it on the right side, and that's how you do it. So let's get on this platform once again, if I can. I really do have to go into Maker 2 and check what the functionality is there when you try to set up the same mechanic. You'd think I would know it off the top of my head, having actually built stuff like that, but... Okay, so that's going to give you a landing zone, and the POW, once again, should freeze its range. Now, once again, you're able to drop the POW on top of the Muncher if you follow the conveyor pattern, and this is really just purely a timing check. Yeah, nope, too much momentum there. Not great timing. Anyway, we're going to create a platform. And miss. We have the general idea, though. We know what the solutions are supposed to be. And we know the central interaction now, which is the manipulation of the Muncher location, using the POW stacking to detach it from its screen tracking pattern that we normally have. Okay, let's go back. And then we can even do the restack first before we go up for the next coin. That'll make things slightly more expedient. And we just jump over like this and continue. This time we'll try not to have quite so much difficulty just landing on the platform. No, just not really managing properly against that momentum. Oops, a little out of range. Let's tip ourselves a little bit to the left and then we'll continue. Same idea here. We know the solution, so let's just redo it. And then you'll have a bit of a timing check over here. Not too serious. Now we need to figure out a more exact timing. There we go. Drop it pretty much when the Muncher is exactly on top. Let's not get hit by the... Well, we can't get hit by the bumper unless we kind of overshoot above the conveyor, but you get the idea. Okay, well now we're going to have P and POW. This is going to be interesting. It would be a P and POW stack, I would assume. You just do a 2-object stack. If it works by the same rules that you have in Maker 2, you just get out of here, and that's going to be a checkpoint with 3 coins obtained. Kalvik had to pull an all-nighter to get this level to a state that was ready to be released. Yeah, I guess if you were doing the kind of day-by-day release schedule that was originally going on. And welcome, Tetratargus, of course. I see that you have a puzzle coming in this one in 2YMM fairly shortly. I don't know if we'll reach it today, but I was assuming we would probably reach yours on at least day 2. At most day 2, I should say. Let's get over here. But yeah, it does occur to me now that I actually don't know whether this kind of stacking affects cloud movement in Maker 2, in spite of the fact that I should know that. We're going to go for that coin. Let's take the depth. This is close enough that we'll find it worthwhile. This is right by checkpoint anyway, so not a big deal. It'll just be a short bounce. And then a long bounce back over. I would assume you just fired a shell at it right here. Probably. Can't imagine it would be anything else. Oh, it's going to deliver that. Alright, let's redo this. But yeah, the fact that the pipe spawning kind of follows a different rule when it comes to held objects like POWs. You know, if you take a POW, you re-enter the room, and you have a second POW spawn here. That's something I'm going to have to remember when we do more puzzles in Maker 1, because in some ways I'm so dependent on knowing object spawning rules in Maker 2, which are all over things like the Grokowski puzzles, for instance, that we have to recalibrate things a little bit here. What happened was that a few days before it was scheduled to be released, Warspite King made a bunch of changes to the level that Kalvik didn't approve of. Oh, okay, so he tried to sneak in a few things at the last minute. Spring in this door, that's interesting. Did I even look at this properly? Ah, no, you need to bring a spring through here into this door to exit, hence the marking on the left side. You also helped with testing this one. Yeah, I would assume that as one of the resident puzzle people here, that would be the case. Look at how beautifully that shell got centered on the way over. Okay, we got a couple of things going on here. We need to be careful with the P timing because the POW is going to drop down below to create a platform, and then I escort the spring over to the left side. So let's actually just try to manipulate this such that the muncher kind of stops at the very end, and I can drop the POW on top of it a little more gracefully. There we go. Probably wanted to build a little more momentum there. So let's just redo this part. Yeah, it must have been quite different, the process at that point when you actually did have full editor access to everything. In terms of being able to inspect that as a third party on that level. And actually be able to test out specific fixes and recommendations. Okay, let's go through here. Fire the shell once we can. Hang on. Let's get a dead center. And that's going to be close enough. And look at how quickly the cloud snaps over when the stack is removed. Okay, once again, we'll try to get this timing going with the Muncher at the end of its trajectory using this spacing here. And totally miss. Is this a reset? It is not. That's going to be a bit annoying, actually. Oh, nope, the POW is going to respawn there. That's fine. Now, that's interesting, because what if... I guess I can't hit the P quickly enough to grab the POW and use that to use a coin drop. Because I was thinking, like, if you manage to snatch the POW, which you could do, actually, if you, for example, dropped a spring on top of the Muncher, had the spring project the POW back up, grab the POW, use it to do a coin drop during the P expiry, and then you just have POWs drop to your heart's content. Anyway, that's just a bit of theory crafting, though. Let's get over here. That's going to be another checkpoint. 3 coins per checkpoint so far. And presumably 3 more and a safety, so... Yeah, here it's going to be removing the blaster gate from that position by dropping the POW on top of the stack. So it doesn't become an obstruction that follows you over and crushes you. Really interesting. It's going to require a little bit of risk as you jump up above that, and then here you just kind of continue that way. A couple of one-way panels here as lock protection, I would assume. Oops, let's actually grab the POW. And down we go. Let's try that again. Like I was saying, it is easier to maybe plan this when the Muncher is moving away from me, but I am repeatedly missing here, so maybe that theory is not so sound after all. Bit of a risk for jump, not much of one. I actually think we should drop on this location. I believe that was the solution. I see, and this is just lock protection from losing the POW. That's understandable. And no need to go to the left side anymore this time. Yeah, just look at that POW just kind of falling across the corner of that Muncher without actually making contact. Not really estimating some of my drop ranges very well here. But it does seem pretty obviously like it's going to be this. We'll just try to catch the next cycle on the Muncher. Try to estimate the drop distance a little better than I've been doing here. Grab this and go. Nope. Still not really passing the timing check here. We're still at 400 seconds. I don't feel a huge sense of urgency yet, but it would be nice to aim a little more accurately in general. There we go. And now that we've frozen that position, we can just dock from down here instead. Make my way over. It looks like I needed to fire the POW though, and in order to do that, we need to grab the POW from here, and I'm actually a little out of range to do that. Maybe I need to jump towards it, or I think there was an expectation that the POW was a little bit more centered. So that was an unfortunate thing to find out. I was hoping we could just go. I am supposed to grab the POW across the one-way panel, it's just that the POW has to be at least centered to make that happen. And I didn't really have a good way of knowing that until I saw what the next obstacle would be. Let's get over here. And yeah, that's not centered, so we'll redo it. Okay, that should be good. Notice how far along the one-way panel you can go in this game. I will need to ride the POW and then use the POW at the very end. Oh no, that's a huge reset. Huge reset. Oh. Yeah, that's going to respawn because we had run so far along this segment of the level. Yeah, this one, if your throwing accuracy on the munchers is not good, it can be pretty time consuming. But if we make a good estimate, then the spacing here works well enough for me to do a nice gentle pickup. Nope. Let's try it again. Long ways back here if we do take the death. I mean, not very long, but enough that we do need to cover a sizable amount of the level. Whoops. Yeah, just not really estimating the distance and the falling speed very accurately. You'd think I would have a better sense of it by now. After all of these drops. Okay, great. That's slightly on the right side. That's perfect. That makes the grab nice and easy. We'll unstack, and we'll move on. Nope. Huge miss. Nope. At this distance, I'm going to try to drop when the muncher is directly under me, so we actually have a visual cue that's going to work somewhat consistently. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, dropping when the muncher is directly underneath me works well with this height, in fact. The next one isn't going to work quite the same way, though, because the height that you're dropping from is a couple tiles higher, so. But the muncher is going to go back and forth at the end there, so yeah, that was actually a good way to visualize it. And sure, we might as well just grab a few 1-ups for a 100 Mario challenge. Grab this, smack that, and we go. Glorious games, I've been doing alright. You've been well as well. Nope, we need to redo this. There we go. That's going to freeze Yoshi's position. A bit of a heartbeat sound effect here as we try to get on top of that accurately. And oh, I didn't properly compensate for the leftwards momentum from the muncher dragging me back. And so that was the problem there. And now we have a long ways back to go. That was pretty much the ending, though. With the 9th and the safety coin. Whoops. Let's not pick this up twice. pretty quick respawn times on some of the items from pipes back when you only had green pipes. I don't know if it's actually quicker than what we're used to, but it certainly feels that way. In terms of the comparison to the differently colored spawning speeds in Maker 2 once an item is consumed. So yeah, once again, the Q will be when the Muncher is directly underneath me. It is actually going to work quite well. And so we'll do it again for the next one. And once you understand that, things go comparatively smoothly. Because they're sort of built to line up with that in mind. And it's become very obvious to me now that we've seen it successfully a few times over. Now we'll come back here. We'll get a Yoshi drop. We'll do it again. I think you need to get off the cloud with Yoshi onto the ledge and then back onto the cloud in order to move it far enough to grab the coin at the end. Yeah, you jump on Yoshi, you don't grab the coin right away, you jump off the Muncher, you let the Muncher move to the right, then you get back on it with Yoshi, and that's how the coin is obtained. Once again, just missing the jump because I'm trying to correct for the Muncher dragging me left, and I'm just going straight off the edge. And I'm hitting the jump button just a little bit too late. So, same kind of execution mistake as we had last time. And we'll have to try to correct for that. Alright, let's try it again. And we'll grab everything. Cake parts have been fairly simple so far in 2YMM, but we've only seen a very small sample size. I did not get 100% of the secrets in 1YMM. Mostly because... Well, mostly because of time, but also because some of them I didn't really explore thoroughly enough to understand what was going to be the thing we needed to pay attention to. Whoops. Usually when everything is spelled out in terms of obtaining pink coins, secret routes are pretty easy to unlock. You don't need to be especially attentive. Yeah, we'll match that to Mario's column. That works well with this height, as we found out several times. And we'll do it here as well. Should be within range for POW pickup. And again, over here, when the Muncher crosses me below. Pretty smooth to get back here then. At just under 400 seconds, instead of struggling on the previous room forever and ever to find the right timing. Okay, let's not fall off this time. We're going to move the Muncher over. And then drop like that. And that's how to do it. Now let's not take heat out. Let's head over here instead. And here is the cake. And a couple of bombs. Oh, okay, I was hoping to grab fire with Yoshi to ignite the remaining bombs. I think we can still do that unless we just need to go close enough to spawn the last cloud that opens up the text that says 2YMM. And that's a clear. Thank you for the GG from GG for Glorious Games. And Imporsator, welcome as well. Hope Mario Maker 2 has been treating you well lately. Splish. And thank you for the follow. So that's 3 down so far. Pretty good pace. It's not a grasshopper. No, it isn't. It truly is not. Okay. Let's take a look at the next level. It's going to be Crazy Chaser by CTRX, who is a maker very familiar to us from Japan. I'll punch in the code. Once again, for those joining late, the codes are available on the website I have just linked in chat. And you'll have to bear with me as I enter it on the Wii U keypad, because you won't be able to see the codes themselves come up on screen. .16-digit codes, but you compensate for that by the touch screen making everything easy to enter, even if you are playing on a display. And so this is going to be Crazy Chaser by CTRX. CTRX, some of you will remember from the 4YMM level where that one Goomba killed absolutely everybody. That was kind of like the Yarrow flagpole of that year's project. Love that Crazy Chaser that's kind of framed in the artwork here as well. In general, all of these banners that display the layout of the main world have been quite a pleasure to look at every time. So yeah, I know CTRX is somebody who likes to often build with sequence breaking and alternate routes in mind, but we'll just be seeing this for the first time. We'll see what we can do with this one. The description says, "The dangerous foe chases you in ways you've never seen. In order to escape, you have to pass an obstacle course, a buzzy riding section, and avoid a barrage of bullets. Can you run away? I guess we'll find out." Bowser doesn't skip leg day. Nope, he doesn't. I kind of have the sense that that is the concept here, given the preview artwork that we saw. Yeah, because, whoops, already a little bit behind. I don't know much about Bowser's behavior in this game. Interesting how that is set up to follow you. Anyway, going to get over here. Oh, that's a lovely hop. I don't think I can beat him to the clown car, can I? I doubt I can. And the bombs are going to be pretty spectacular here, so... no way. Absolutely no way I can beat him to the clown car. I would think. Wow, look at the bombs. I do need to bump the clown car. I can't just leave it in the default position and assume that I'm going to have a convenient series of jumps. I need to at least punch him to the left to create a little bit of additional space before he tries to hit the dry bones, because then that way I can leave a few additional dry bones up. The bomb threw me off completely. Yeah. Previously, I was kind of going with the chase too early and not really leaving myself the opportunity to get onto Dry Bones safely before bombs started getting in the way. Now, the thing about Winged Dry Bones is that I know I'll be able to bounce them as much as I want, so, you know, you're not at risk of losing them or anything. It's just that as they go up and down, you have to watch your positioning. Take a couple of low bounces to dodge fire. One thing I should be doing is, even if I'm riding the Dry Bones, I should be bumping Bowser to the left if I can. Because otherwise, the bombs are going to completely zone me out, as you've seen in there. Really interesting interaction with the bombs, and just carving right through the Dry Bones if I'm standing a bit too close, if I'm within a 1 Dry Bone range of Bowser on either side. Might actually be the most interesting use of the Bowser bombs that I've seen, in fact, in terms of like making that spacing really do something interesting. Wow, that was close. Almost made it too. Almost made it. Anyway, back into the classic costume. And yeah, the clown car seems to be just barely out of range of bumping it out of his way. I don't know if getting onto the pipe initially would change that. Yeah, he's gonna bump. But I want to get Bowser over a little bit. Now that's interesting. Whoa. Let's not do that. It looks like that was possibly skippable, actually. But instead, oh no, we need to maintain height here. And that's mostly just going to be a timing issue. But let's see. What if I get on this right away? Nope, can't reach. I mean, I assume this was thoroughly tested to prevent any cheese like that, but at the same time, the castle ending on the right side makes me wonder in terms of whether that was something that I could theoretically have crossed. If I had invincibility frames, for example, getting on top of the clown car. Nope, not even close. Maybe I should occasionally get over to his left with a high bounce. Because then I can actually retain a centered position rather than get shoved to the right the whole time the way that I've been doing. Nope. Well, that was extremely dangerous. Too high bounce over there. And yeah, once again, just kind of getting stuffed. If I make my way back to the left, that's much more strategically viable. Okay, let's get over here. Yeah, a bit of a crazy fight. Whoops. One thing I kind of remember having trouble with the Maker 1 is that when the amiibo costumes get peeled off of you, I sometimes get a little bit confused with like watching the sprite because of the way that the sprite costume falls off. It's especially a risk with the reskin of the SMB1 suit into the modern blue rather than the original SMB1 brown. Because basically you see an almost identical looking sprite kind of fly off and I suddenly get confused as to what my position is. Didn't expect him to get a double kill on the right side there. That was very unfortunate. And yeah, Lances, no worries about being late. You can always catch your level in the VOD afterwards because we played it first today, as you would expect from being first in the project. And I did enjoy it very much. We were trying to figure out if the entire room for Dr. Mario's room was supposed to be one of the pills. And also I couldn't quite remember if the airplane was from Super Mario Land 2, but I think it was. Anyway, this was years ago for you, so... Whoops. Bowser has a pattern. Oh, yes, he does. But he does seem to follow a different logic here in Maker 1, right? Where in Maker 2, at least, you have so much randomization that you need to work with, when it comes to the fire especially. But of course here, Bowser's position is determined completely by the clown car, so... Once again, we should take advantage of potentially getting on his left. Well, not like that, we don't. But I think tugging him back to the left is not a bad idea. I am still thinking about whether top right is accessible, but maybe it's not. If you don't have a good way of seizing the clown car, or getting him within his own bomb range. Whoops. Rather too dangerous here. Much too dangerous there as well. Let's not mess with that. Let's just go. Do you want to lower this slightly? And then here's the most dangerous thing of all, is the up-pipe entrance, which we'll do successfully. And then, look at this, Bowser, you're dining on that big mushroom. And that's because he's going to turn into big Bowser. And here we go. I remember recently, I think it was probably Netcat showing me a Maker 2 level that was an RNG-based auto level, where basically it's an auto level and it enforces that because it's only with no inputs that you actually get Bowser to have his intended behavior as he chases you and does his own platforming and all that. Where basically it makes it look as though Bowser is the one doing all the platforming. Yeah, we need to clean up some of these bullets. To YMM. Oh, look at that. You can totally go up top there if you jump on a bullet in that position. I bet you can. It looks very conspicuously like that's the case if you just jump on sequences of bullets that allow other ones to track you upwards. This is a lot of screen shake. I hope nobody's too disturbed by that. They toned down things like the screen shake a lot in the second game. But yeah, let's leave some bullets alive so I can jump on them. Maybe. This might be a terrible idea. This is probably a terrible idea. Almost had it. That's where I wanted to go up, just to see what was above the ceiling. I really think that looks plausible. Anyway. Oh, nobody threw up at that. And yeah, we got some bullets that are going to spawn below the lava. Now here's another interesting thing, is that the bullets can do that. Because in Maker 2, I believe the blaster has to be visible. Like the firing part of the blaster, the muzzle actually has to be visible and above the lava or poison level in order to fire like that, if I recall. Like, you can't actually make this in Maker 2, I don't think. And I have tried. Yeah, you can totally go above. I'm going to retry until I do it, because it just looks really obviously like a secret. Might have to look away for a bit during the screen check, because... Or maybe focus on the numbers on top or something, because... You know, I don't really get motion sickness from this kind of thing. From other things, maybe, but... Even so, it is a bit intense. Okay, we'll get over here. There will be plenty of bullets to work with even if we pop some out of the way, I think, so... Don't need to conserve them too much. Nope. That's gonna be a miss. Really do want to check it though, so... We'll do it until my curiosity is satisfied. Shake, 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 shake. Ugh. Well, we're thoroughly shaken. Not stirred. Oh. Bit of a mistake there. Won't be able to damage boost through the end though, if you take a hit this early. When it comes to positioning properly over the bullets later on. But yeah, really interesting how consistently Bowser does behave in this game. I didn't remember him behaving that well ever, but this is probably the most thorough Bowser level that I've seen in our return to Maker 1 over recent weeks. And so there is a lot to relearn. I mean, it's not like SMB1 Bowser is very well used even in Maker 2. I think he is something that is difficult to design around. You don't see a lot of people pull that off very well. Nope. Got zoned out. Thought I could make that. But yeah, this is level 4 of the set so far. We're making good time. When I was doing 1YM earlier in the month, we were doing pretty much 8 levels per sitting. Not always with all the secrets. So we'll see if anything in particular really slows me down today. So far, things have been going pretty smoothly. Nope, that was going to be a bad landing. I probably did see that coming. No, I'm nowhere close to this. Let's just go forward. If I see an X coming right away, we'll consider taking a death. Oh, I don't know about this. This really looks like a traversal up top. I just want to do it. It looks too obvious. Although, on the other hand, the fact that the scroll stops on the right side tells me that maybe there's nothing. So maybe there is nothing, except the issue is that in Maker 1, the camera doesn't scroll up with you until you land, and so maybe there is something that's actually buried above. Like an entire screen's worth of stuff that is buried above that we are unable to see because the camera will not scroll up with me until I make it there. But we'll give this potential secret a few more tries because it just looks too available to pass up. Nope, too close. It's difficult to do without access to an additional point of damage, so I can just not worry about the fire on my way up. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Bowser's sitting a little bit close for me. I probably shouldn't have killed that many bullets. Let's bear the screen shake one more time. Mario Brothers arcade music is a very good match for this. Anyway, let's move over. Get a little bit more room to work with on the right side here. One more column, I think. There we go. Finally. There we go. I knew it. I knew it. That's a cake. And even an Amiibo costume, don't let me miss it. There we go. That's going to be Gold Mario. We've seen a couple of the Gold and Silver Marios being used as the bonus costumes here. Nothing up there, nothing over here. Let's just grab the axe and go. Ah, yes, because it's a multi-pipe. Like it's a many to one pipe that spits you out at the end here. So that's probably just shared with the exit in the previous location. Very nicely done. The axe dropping Bowser like that at the very end. I gotta say, I don't know Maker 1 well enough to even understand how that final Bowser was set up, whether it's just a function of him being placed, or if there was something else going on. But we can inspect the editor for that in this game if we want to look at it. Yeah, no, it's Bowser's placement sort of on the top right. Oh yeah, I guess he would probably be suspended by some kind of element that is killed off by the axe. So if Bowser is placed on top of something like an enemy that is eliminated by the axe, even if it's off screen, then upon activation of the axe, it would drop him from the top right corner above where it says help. So that's kind of neat. And yeah, if we look at the initial chase locations, yeah, the entire bit with the pixel art, of course, is not accessible. Alright, let's move on. Next level is going to be Planet SMM388 by Seanock. Now you'll notice that, as with 1YMM, the release schedule for 2YMM was 1 level per day. At least for the first 47 levels. My understanding is that the last 3 levels in this 50 level set were delayed to February 2018 for various reasons, but most of them were released kind of day by day as they were with 1YMM, covering September and October 2017. Because they were released day by day, this one here, released on the 15th of September 2017, actually coincides exactly with the release date of Samus Returns on the 3DS. I believe that's not a coincidence. I think it's pretty easy to infer that it was planned deliberately this way to have a Metroid 2 level based on Planet SR388 from the Metroid series to appear on the same day. Now, I wouldn't have known this at the time because I wasn't playing Mario Maker in September 2017. Why wasn't I? Because I was playing Samus Returns. But let's read the description here and see what we're in for. Planet SMM-388, the homeworld of the Metroids, a species that is hellbent on galactic domination. The Galactic Federation has ordered you to seek them out and eradicate them in hopes of ensuring peace across the galaxy. In a world filled with underground labyrinths and the remnants of an ancient civilization, you must expect the unexpected. And so we'll see how Metroid 2 is represented here in 2YMM. Welcome, document. Love the cover art here with the Chozo statue as well, presenting you a pipe. And it's the gunship. And, oh, yes, nice way to bury that pipe. The pipe stacking still continues to surprise me. Even though we know to expect it mechanically, but the way that people use it continues to be astonishing. Now, we know that in Maker 1, spikes that are placed like this are not safe. They look so safe to me after so much Maker 2. But yeah, it is in Metroid 2, I believe, that the gunship was introduced for the first time to the series. It was not a part of the original Metroid on NES, because that just drops you directly into the map. Can we nudge this guy? No, we can't. We need to light him on fire. I don't know why I thought I could just do a little bit of a nudge jump over that. Anyway, come over here. We get within range of a bomb drop on the POW that does this. Love the musical introduction, too. You'll remember that in 6YMM, where there is a Metroid level by one of the masters of looping music levels, Senmai, there was also introductory music. And I remember that partly because the track layout that Zenmai used for the introductory loop looked like some kind of animal. If you had played the level, you would remember what I'm talking about, I'm sure. Anyway, nothing to do here yet. We need to go right. Very subversive. Because the thing that's subversive about the original Metroid is that with running right, and often with the scroll locking you to the right being such a convention back in the mid-1980s, running left to get the morph ball going was something that was a little bit surprising at the time, and also taught you the way the game works. Here, this is going to teach you how the bomb ignition works. Here on this map, of course, running left immediately just shows you what kind of exit you're in for. Showing you to lock before the key. In keeping with a lot of puzzle adventure wisdom, which is often applied to Metroidvania maps. Document, you recall this one being pretty cool, yeah. Oh, we can just fire at this guy, I think. Because this is the first Metroid that you would fight. Because you progress through the different Metroid types in Metroid 2, and so that one actually is kind of a nice representation of what that is like to fight the initial variant before you get into the more evolved forms. Anyway, flowers respawn because that's how you keep your power-up progression. We need to think about where the key door was because I wasn't paying attention. I really wasn't paying attention. wasn't really even thinking about the key. Ah, here it is. And then we descend further into the depths. We will probably fight the different Metroid types as we go. If you recall, this was made to recognize the release of Samus Returns. Yeah, Tetraterix, as I said when I was introducing this level, this was actually released the exact day that Samus Returns was released. Which is one of my excuses for not having played it. Because 15th of September 2017, this was the 5th level that was placed specifically to land on that date. I think it was deliberately timed to coincide with the game itself to the day. Much as how one of the things motivating that Metroid level from Zenmai in 6YMM was the impending release of Dread, although that wasn't quite day and date. Metroid Dread came out right after week 8, or rather week 4 of 6YMM, so week 8 of the combined project, and before the bonus levels, and that reminds me mostly of how... let's pay attention here first of all, but... Okay, nothing yet, until we get a spiny hat. No, I was about to say, one of the things that kind of reminded me about the timing of 5 and 6YMM was that not only was the 8-week plan kind of timed to wrap up before the release of Metroid Dread, but let's shout out Grikowski. Hope the Puzzle Club has been going well over there. I don't know if you started on the tower escape levels yet, if anybody has actually finalized them, or if you're still kind of making your way through a backlog, but you tried to raid me, but your laptop said it would take 10 seconds for like 60 seconds, which is the kind of ripple effect that happens when you perform time travel like I've been doing here to go back in time to play Maker 1. But it did work. Yeah, I guess you eventually made it here. Anyway, the thing I was in the middle of saying was that the other thing that those of you in 5 and 6YMM will remember is that the project was kind of in a race against time to be completely released before the Dragon Feeny had her baby. Because her due date was kind of right around that time as well, in terms of the completion of the project, and for that matter, the release of Metroid. Now, the reason that this came to mind today was that earlier today, I saw that Feeny had finally found a streaming time to actually start Metroid Dread, which, for obvious family reasons, she hadn't been able to do right on its release in October. And so a couple of things are coming full circle here in terms of various coincidences of timing. Anyway, love how we got the Metroid Alpha there, or something close to it. I don't know if I can break anything else with a spiny head. I would assume not, but we'll check around anyway just to see, because that's the point of playing anything Metroid-like. No, pretty doubtful. Let's just keep going. 137 seconds. We're a long ways away. I love the lift here, taking us all the way down. And once again, a musical transition. A very simple musical transition. Wow, look at the way that I was kind of displaced going into that pipe. Yeah, we'll just kill these guys. We've got more statues coming for more power-up progression. And that's going to give you everything that we've seen so far. Okay, let's move through here quickly. We probably didn't want to do that. I wanted to jump that guy. Because once again, I'm forgetting the semi-solid stacking rule in this game. We might be able to make it across like this. Yeah. Except I needed something to dunk in that location, which I do not have. Except now we have the boot. And we also have 65 seconds, which is maybe not auspicious. Anyway, having the boot is going to allow me to drop the boot over on the right side. Come on. There we go. And the fact that the boot conveniently bounces back up towards me is quite nice. Oh, whoops. That's not good. We're gonna die. Or just escape, I guess. I guess the Z there is meant to represent that this is the Zeta Metroid. We need to grab another boot. We have 20 seconds, so I will die to timeout. Almost certainly. Yes, this is the Zeta Metroid. Having already fought some of the other ones earlier, it's a pretty nice representation of it, actually, in terms of following the flow of the different Metroid fights that are in Metroid 2 originally. Once we get over to the eventual final form. Anyway, we did hit checkpoint on the way here in the previous lift. And yeah, so we know we can just go to the boot directly. We don't need to deal too much with this stuff. Even though I did have the ability to scout ahead earlier. And yeah, there was that coin to the left. I actually should have gone back to take that coin. I don't know why I didn't in the first place. I guess this kind of implies that... Oh yes, no, this required the boot. You need the boot to get up to that level to begin with, and you have plenty of visibility to suggest that you go there upon retrieving the boot. So, once again, it is going to be optional, this whole series of pink coins here. And then we'll just follow the track this way. And we'll try not to leave the boot for too long. So we don't need to do too much to reobtain it. And then we're going to open up the right side, and then it's going to be the boss fight. This is going to be a boot check with the munchers. Whoops. So the thwomp hits the POW. What does that accomplish for me? I guess that's what gets the fight going. That's what pins a junior in place over there until I'm actually ready to engage him. So it's just a way of controlling his position so he doesn't jump around, I think, until you are ready to do the fight itself. Yeah, because he's going to spawn in since there's no scroll stop or anything to prevent that. You don't want him jumping up to the upper layers, which is one of the challenges in controlling Junior when it comes to using him as an element. Just making sure he doesn't go up and down anywhere that you might not like. Let's crack that open. I don't know if I've missed anything thus far in terms of the coins, but we'll deal with that accordingly. Oops. And down we go. Yeah, this activates the fight. I don't know if there's a way to really do that. I actually think that if you stand on a one-way panel and just pelt him with fireballs, maybe that would work as a bit of a cheesy approach. I don't know if there's any kind of refutation to that. But that's something that strikes me immediately as a possibility, is you get up to the one-way panel and you just shoot him from there. Anyway, we'll try a couple of different things to make that work. Currently, I shouldn't be dropping there when he's shooting fireballs like that anyway. You do need to treat that as something that is going to be time sensitive. Timing sensitive, rather, in terms of how we're going to make that drop and activate the thwomp. Sure, we don't need to do, whoops, the coin first, but I think it makes sense to do so. I guess we'd eventually be going back that way for the key door, but I never have a very good visual memory for where key doors are located. Oh, this, okay, yeah, so we actually can just go back here with the key afterwards. So anyway, the idea here will be to try not to lose the boot right away. I don't know that it is controllable. And not really. And once again, I need to at least crouch jump or something into that location because I'm just going in a panic. You can crouch under him with the spiny hat while you still have the spiny hat, of course, to try to get some damage done in advance, but I mean, it should be perfectly possible to jump down safely and not get hit. You can even jump out of the boot to do that if you want. Like, if you see fire coming, you just leave the boot and then drop back down towards it. There's no reason why you can't do that. Because it is a much easier fight if you just keep the boot the whole time and stomp on him. Yeah, we know we have to go back to the left. Let's just do all this stuff. Love how smoothly you can just reobtain that. Oh. Okay, let's do this. And we'll wait for him. Yeah, let's just camp. As long as I don't get hit by the fireballs, I'm okay. Yeah, we'll just wait this one out. Okay, much better. Much, much better. Okay, let's remember to get a boot so I can actually have access to the coin that we had decided to put off this time. Back around we go. Yeah, pretty impressive to see just how much was crammed into this whole layout. And that's going to be a boot check as well. This is going to be a boot check. Don't know. Yeah, this is just ground on the ceiling, so nothing going on over there. Now, what do we do over here? I actually think I needed the boot so I could stomp on them one at a time and maybe do things that way. Yeah, no, I misplayed this a bit. Let's redo it. Might need to reobtain the boot, come back, and then... But we didn't have anything coming over to move me over the first time, though. Because it's not like we have any spike tops that are about to get me all the way over, so... Let's rethink this with the boot. I think I missed something. Something important. Well, let's not die after all that effort. I have a feeling I am missing something. That is going to be the natural place to progress. Through the key door. Then what? Let's see. I mean, you jump up there. Then is there any way to reobtain that? Ah, no, you just jump on top of these, actually. This is just a platforming challenge. Overthinking it quite a bit here. Well, you do need to go off screen a little bit. And that's going to be checkpoint. And then we'll have some Bowser Fire to keep us company. As well as some good visibility of the pink coin over on the left, which naturally I will take. Okay, up through the cloud. Lost a hat, that's not good. Anyway, this is going to be Omega. You can see because of the Omega symbol that's carved out by the tracks. Whoops. Yeah, easier to do that if we get under him with the spiny head, I think. And we still have the queen to go after this, presumably. As well as rescuing the baby, which I'm kind of interested to see how that will be represented. Interesting way to do the respawning power-up, too, that even though it is going to be done as a bit of a pellet spam fight here, there is incentive to stay alive and wait and, you know, actually have some gameplay going on between power-ups if you do, in fact, have the misfortune of taking a hit. Whoops. As I've been doing. Yeah, Bowser projectile fights are going to be a bit lengthy as usual, though. It would have been nice to just get under with the hat and call it a day. Well, we have 169 seconds to close this out, so... Also notice how the gap here is kind of a neat little bit of design, and that does force you to jump and engage, so you can't just camp quite as easily. I mean, you can try to crowd him on the right side, I guess, but maybe that's not clever. We've got one key over here. Let's see what's remaining. And then here's another bit of transitional music here. Very budget efficient. I do not have the boot. Wait, how do I... Okay. No, I needed a flower. There we go. I guess I actually just have to crawl in here and do that, yeah. Oh, I get it. This is the Metroid Queen, and this is the part where you just kind of blow it up from the inside by smashing it in the belly like you would with a power bomb. That's very neat, actually. That's an interesting way to kind of use the cages here. The bone cages in this theme to create the belly effect. Okay, I missed a coin. I don't know if I'll replay this for the secret. It's such a great level, though. I am sort of tempted to, since we're a bit of a ways ahead of pace. But I am missing one coin. I missed one earlier in the level. I guess knowing the solution to most of these things, maybe it's a quick replay, like we can do a very quick redo through it. You know exactly where I missed it? Yeah, well, I can't take a death in this area here, so let's maybe get the gunship. And you captured the, or rather you obtained the companionship of the baby Metroid at the end, and that's what's happening with the Spiny in the Cloud. That's very neat. It's a Metroid game, we might as well try to speed through it a second time. In the true spirit of the series. And let's see if we can get that coin then. Like I said, I'm not going to be exhaustive about secrets with every level, but this one seems within reach enough that we can just do it. And hopefully, with all speed. And yeah, with 7 coins, we should maybe think about 2 coins per segment between checkpoints, just from a pacing perspective. So I think I must have missed it quite near the end. Anyway, let's do this. And I'll find that coin without looking too hard. Yeah, it's probably just something obvious. We go right over here for the flower. Then down here. Okay. You have to be at least a little cautious in some places, but we can still go much faster than we did before. And yeah, Alpha Metroid, that's what it is. There we go. Did I... Oh, I need a spiny hat eventually. And I shouldn't have dropped a cloud in that location. I feel like I missed the opportunity to do something. Also, yeah, no, the fact that you can actually come through here with the spiny hat, potentially, tells me something important. We're probably able to backtrack for it. That'll be worth trying. Looks conspicuous enough. Especially because we are expected to climb up here with a spiny hat. Oh, am I able to go backwards in this location? Do I need to check that? If I may. No, I'm not. Once you go through this door, it's permanent. Okay, so you don't get the spiny hat. That was not the answer I'm looking for then. Because you can't go back at this point. Right, spiny hat is going to be upstairs. We'll do that. And just scanning around carefully to see what else might have been missed over here. Nice use of the ceiling properties up top, actually, to kind of make that a de facto one-way in terms of whether you can get up top. If I'm making that clear at all. Yeah, this is the gamma. We can read some of the Greek letters. Yeah, I need to go back and grab power-ups. Flower and hat, in fact. We'll unlock the flower using the hat once we get back to it. Okay, flower up here. Oh. There we go. And up. Okay. We found that one previously, that's not one we missed. It looks like maybe there is one associated with each Metroid fight. Perhaps. I wonder if there's anything on the right here. No. Oh, whoops. Let's grab the spiny hat. Although we have the key at this point, we can just proceed with it unless we needed the hat right away. Nope, because this is going to be the checkpoint area. So yeah, I think I missed it near the end. That was probably the likeliest thing that happened. Yeah, it was this coin up here, and then we'll do this. Do this. And we were previously thinking of this as coin 3, so no difference from my previous run so far. Let's see if for once we can actually get down safely. Do I want to know when I missed it? Have I already missed it? You don't need to let me know exactly, but if I've already passed it at checkpoint, maybe that's something I should know about. Because if I'm kind of past the point of no return for it, we might want to fix that. You think I did? Okay. Well, we can always restart, unless... Yeah, okay, I see 2 pipes coming in here. That might just be for symmetry, but that also looks reasonably suspicious. Certainly hope you're correct about that. Yeah, because there's this one here. There's this brick over here, which is suspicious, but not very reachable for me. Until I have the fire flower. Once I do have the fire flower, maybe I can hit that. But I don't see what that would do for me. Let's try it again and see. No, whoops. Yeah, we'll hunt for a bit. Yeah, because early on there was that one potential breakable ceiling block that I noticed, but which I thought was not going to be anything accessible, just given the flow and order of the level. But maybe this allows you to spawn a vine or something and then jump your way up, who knows? That block right there, whoops, that was almost disaster. Yeah, nothing much up here. Okay. Let's go back and see. Because I feel like there's something accessible that I haven't really thought about. No, this area here is enclosed. Whoops. Hang on, let's go back. And just sort of thinking ahead to what we haven't checked. Once again, I don't think it's going to be this. There was a suspicious looking block over here. No, that's just coin. That's nothing. And that's nothing. So if it is this early, that surprises me. But we will try it. And yeah, there's cloud segment over here. Not much that I can see I can manipulate, though. I don't see any way through any of this. So, still on 1 coin so far. As we move towards the spiny hat area. There's this whole area to the left here. I thought we had taken this one, right? Or did I just consistently forget about it? Maybe I did consistently forget about it. Who knows? Considering that I had gone over there multiple times. You think I skipped it every time. Okay, yeah, because I'd noticed that before. Oh, I know what happened. The last time I was here, I lost a spiny hat on my way to the key door. Yeah, that's what happened. Because I even noticed this thing and said, oh, okay, that's a secret, that's a spiny hat, we'll do it. And then I lost the spiny hat and I just forgot about this. Well, that resolves that problem, so let's redo everything. Once I grab the hat. Once more. Yeah, because now that's accounted for, and then the coin count will actually line up the way I hoped. Come on. The first time I went there, I considered going up and said, no, there's nothing up there, huh? Whoops. Rushing to judgment, perhaps. Nope. Well, I need the hat. I'm not going to reach this guy with a flower, so... But you're right, that's not terribly obscure. Just needed to be a bit more attentive. Okay, there we go. And yeah, 3 coins at this point, that's going to line up quite nicely. No, we'll get it back. Now that I'm sure we did grab that coin I missed instead of just forging on ahead. Yeah, oh, I guess there were 2 pipes that were side by side, so depending on which one you were detected as entering, you would pop into the left or the right, and it would look like an offset. Bad idea. But I think I'll live. Most critical thing here is keeping the flower. We'll likely hit timeout anyway. And yeah, falling into this without getting hit completely trivializes the fight, pretty much. Getting hit when you do fall in, however, is not really easy to avoid. Oh, no spiny hat. Hang on. Will I need to redo this part? Probably. Given how low on time I am. But here's checkpoint. And before we hit that guy, we'll go left here. I will likely not be able to do it in 30 seconds, but let's... and have time to see the secret. Yeah, because we still have Metroid Queen after this, so no, I will not be finishing this on this run. Yeah, so we'll take the death here, we'll respawn at checkpoint 2. We'll wrap this up quickly. Let's not forget the coin, of course. Very much a classic case of Bowser dodging here. There's a speedrun tactic for you. Or not. Is he not dying to this? Is he seriously not dying to this? Let's just sit here. Okay. Well, that was fancy. I'm glad I did that. Anyway, here's the queen. And here's the baby Metroid, which we will be sure not to kill. In fact, you're kind of given the amiibo costume to ensure that you're not allowed to nuke him. I should not have done that. That's okay. We'll just take this. He just took way more hits than Maker 1, yeah. I'd forgotten that the damage points are different there. Oh, hey! This is a nice touch, using the Zero Suit costume to tell you that you obtained the bonus objective here, and with a bit of bonus music, too. Actually, this is probably just placed directly above the intro zone, maybe. That's the 2YM2 candle cake, back when the number of candles was manageable. And yeah, Baby Metroid follows you to the exit as you go over to the gunship. That's a nice way of doing it, using the cloud. Very nice touch. Very nice touch that also matches up to the way the Metroids were represented in their killable form much earlier. Very clever. And Zero Suit Samus looks a bit dejected as she realizes there's no getting out of her gunship. Not until Super Metroid, anyway. Okay, that's it for that one. I'm glad I did see the bonus. And we'll move on to level 6 in the set. Immerse Occulta by Dan the Tank. I don't think I know who that is. Among makers so far, we've kind of recognized every name Actually, I'm not sure if I knew Seanock either, but the first four were all fairly familiar because they remained a big presence in Maker 2. Okay, in Moors Occulta by Dan the Tank, the description text says, a mysterious level that gradually reveals itself. Do you think you've seen the whole thing? Well, look again. Put on the thinking cap and dive into this ghost house, full of secrets and puzzles which will grind your gears. Let's grind some gears. Dan's still around on Twitch. Okay. Oh, is Dan the Tank the same fellow as Dan the VP? Or am I confusing the two? Because I know Dan the VP was kind of hanging around and was actually a big Shovel Knight player. No, I didn't think he was from Brazil. Okay, let's get into this anyway. Yeah, in that case, I don't think I know Dan the Tank then. Oh, look at this thing. Scary face. Dan is just Dan the Tank, okay. Anyway, a scary face. Nowhere to go but here. With the Maker hat. And that's going to be de facto one way. Ah, okay, this is a spawn block level. You're going to go left, and then the block I broke gives me a blaster. And yeah, I'll just be able to jump on this over. It is purely a spawn block level by the looks of it. We'll see what kind of amiibo costume we get this time. Must be the same. So hitting this will allow me to go back, and then that will reveal something new with each block that we tear apart. So we'll go back and see what we broke open this time. And then this will itself break open a whole bunch of stuff. Like that block over there, that's going to do something for me. Possibly this one too. Like giving me something to stand on. And yeah, so we'll go back here. We'll go back. Okay, yeah, we'll take it. It would have been nice to keep the amiibo. In fact, we'll go back to do it. Oh, actually, no. Mystery Mushroom is replaced by Helmet, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't remember that. I thought that it might have had a way of stacking. Eventually, it looks like we'll need Spiny Hat, though. And this, we just follow it over. Because that's going to break that, which means that I can go back and forth. And that is going to give me something I can use. Spiny Hat, we've got to take damage on it first. And then we know what to break with that as we go back to the left. Anyway, break that open. That's covered with vines, though. I don't know if that's actually going to do anything for me, but we'll go back and see. Okay, nothing then. Except I need to get through this. Presumably, if you switch back to a Buzzy Hat, or do this rather, you just kick this through. And then you just go back. And grab another one. then we'll get over here to see what else we can break. We can break this guy. That's going to block something else. Probably P-switch at some point to give us a P-door, as well as something to stand on. Now, how do I enter this thing? And now I have to get on top of a shell, really? I guess I do. Let's grab the spiny hat. Okay, yeah, the P-switch, you can also bump... No, you can't. Can I duck? Oh, I can't duck as of something that's one tile high. I guess I have to spawn this first. Then hit the P and then wait for a shell to come back after I tail. Oh, you know what? No, I can just hit this stuff. Never mind. That probably solves my problem. Cannon. Wasn't paying attention to that previously. Anyway, let's just break stuff. It's sort of interesting to think back to 1YMM, which I was playing last week, and realize as I'm playing this level that there wasn't really that much that was built around spawn block patterns in 1YMM. Even though this kind of tech is all over the place in Maker 1. Maybe it wasn't very thoroughly explored at that point. Bex Plays, glad to see you drop by. Hope everything's well with you. I know you were working on that Super World before the holidays. But I've seen that you've still been going strong with some Garting Phone lately. And created tons of communicative artwork. Almost done with your Super World. Yeah, as you can see, we've been spending a fair bit of time in Maker 1 again. And it's been a pretty rewarding experience. This is Mario Maker 1. We've been playing a fair bit of it over the last 2 weeks, and there's quite a lot more to come. It surprises me just how much is different. I mean, there were some things that were differences that I remembered, mechanically speaking, but some that... Oh, we need to break this open first. Hang on. Some that keep taking me by surprise. All over the place. Okay, we want to break open this guy's nose with the spiny hat as well when we come back for the P-switch. And yeah, this thing unlocked a cannon earlier, and I don't even know what I did to make that happen. Ah, it's the P-switch. The P-switch manipulated that to open up for a cannonball. So that's how you progress. You use the P-switch to manipulate the bricks into the coin state, and that's kind of a neat little thing, a bit of a subtle change in how the progression works in the space. For example, so the way that spikes placed on top of semi-solids are kind of prioritized in this game is different. So if you land on spikes that are placed on top of semi-solids, it's not some kind of safety illusion. It is actually deadly. There are some other things like how you can get a boot to spawn if you hit a block containing it, that is tucked under a ceiling. It just kills the Goomba immediately and drops to boot, so that's different. There are the more famous things like the pipe stacking and the semi-solid stacking, as well as a lot of the unit alignment, I guess, but that's probably much better remembered when it comes to differences between the two games. Anyway, let's get the P-switch. So we get the P-switch, but then I want to go over here with the P active to get the cannonball. What does the cannonball get me? It spawns the cannon. But the cannon drops into this position. When I run back and forth, maybe the cannon respawns in that location. And is repositioned. No, it doesn't, because it would just despawn at that range. So I need to think about what the cannonball is doing for me, because I don't think I see it. Like, it fires to the right. If you go through the P door with the P-switch active, then the cannonball is the thing that you need to jump on top of to get over to the next level. So we still need to enter the P door, probably just on top of the shell then. But then I would need to stop a shell here to get it to drop. Not like that. No, it's the donut block. It's the donut block, and it's very obviously the donut block. Nope, accidentally hit up. And yeah, everybody misses amiibo costumes. They are the bread and butter of this game. Like, so much stuff going on here uses amiibo costumes for full effect. And here's a big 2. Do people still make Maker 1 content? No, they don't, because Maker 1 uploads have been disabled since March of last year. So you don't have any new uploads at this point. And anyway, question mark. I guess we need to respawn through this location. Doom. Oh, that's a pipe stacking trick. Okay, yeah. Which allows you to change to this hat. Okay. This is interesting. 8 distinct enemies. I wonder if this is something where the order matters. It might be a code entry, actually. Depending on the order. Maybe. Maybe not. Because what if I just bust everything? If I just bust everything... What does it do for me? Let's see. I feel like this might actually be a code entry of some sort, but... Because we want to send a shell over here to hit the POW, ultimately. Oh, okay, okay. That just tells you that everything is wrong. So I accidentally did it by trial and error without figuring it out. So why is the Piranha Plant the solution? We should take a look at this and see. Let's find out. I don't know why the Piranha Plant is a solution. I feel like we were supposed to re-enter the pipe to see the appropriate clue. Ah, okay, this is just telling you to guess stuff. We never hit this, so I'm assuming that's the thing that was going to give me an answer. Where it would spawn something like a Piranha Plant once you break that. No, it would give you a bomb. And what does it do? Let's go back and find out. We have 38 seconds. I just want to see how the clue is set up. Ah, okay. So the bomb kills everything except... Let's come back and see how that differs. And yeah, so it gives you the Wiggler and the plant at the very end. And so maybe that's what teaches you the code, because you would need the Wiggler to give you the spiny shell, and then you would probably need this to give you some additional displacement of the spiny shell, like firing a spring into the central column. We need to oh no, I needed to go back and forth. Because the spawn blocks here are probably... yeah, vine blocks that I've killed here. Oh wow, I'm quite a ways back. Let's redo this. Okay, let's do this and go back. But yeah, some of the object interactions are different in this game as well, in terms of things like the interaction of springs dropping onto objects directly on the same column, or being projected up towards them. There are a few minor differences that are actually really impactful in terms of what people are building. But the amiibo costumes are definitely the thing that you notice the most. There are things like how the big mushroom costume also allows you to destroy blocks directly from the side. That's a bit different. Oh. Yeah, we need to go back, and we need the small shell here to cut through and hit this block, so I get the spiny hat. In terms of the removal of the amiibo costumes, I would assume it's a number of factors. First of all, accommodating a multiplayer. Secondly, having new functionality that overlapped with some of the existing costumes that would have necessitated the removal anyway, like with Link or the frog suit or things like that. No, we wanted to push the shell up, and we will do that. Thirdly, probably some licensing issues with many of the costumes, including the ones from, you know, the Japanese game shows or other partnerships that were specific to cross-promotions that were going on, or third-party characters. And given that everything already had to be kind of renegotiated for Smash Ultimate, as far as I know, you could imagine that being a difficulty for individual costumes. And given that they were kind of very obviously pressured to deliver Maker 2 quickly in the lifespan of the Switch, I can see that they thought it would be okay to just, you know, throw the costume system out the window and just try to make it a game with a very different flavor to it. But I think the main problem, as I've said on some previous streams about Maker 1, is that when you take out stuff like the amiibo costumes and also a lot of the aesthetic flexibility that you get from things like the stacking rules in this game, the makers you hurt most are the casual ones. Like the ones who want to work with lower difficulty and want to do story levels and experiences that are much more about what you see rather than what you play. And if you eradicate a lot of the interest in the casual base like that, then, well, you kind of get what we have in Maker 2, where you have a lot of excellent stuff going on mechanically. No, we need the spiny hat. Hang on. But what you have instead are these very functional and well-established genres where things can look very samey, even if a lot of the individual elements are unique. And yeah, no, I remember that in Maker 1 you were an extremely thematic maker. We need to do this in order. We need to do Wiggler first, scroll, and then... Oh, no, we don't. We just let this hit the POW. I did it correctly. So yeah, it was a combination lock. Nice way to do the clue. I thought that was very clever, actually, the way that the clue was set up over multiple segments. P-switch is hittable over there. We can not grab the key yet, but that's because we would need a spiny hat to drop the blaster. And I can't go back for it anymore. Ah, no, you are forced to switch over to the amiibo, that's why. So you actually do need the P-switch. This face is going to light up. Come back here with a P-switch active, and then bombs are going to go off everywhere. And then you respawn. And now... yeah, that's going to lower everything. And what does this shoot? Just coins? Well, presumably the spawn block gives you something else here. And yes, indeed, that's nice. I wonder, yeah, no, it looks like I was supposed to get on top of that and let the blaster squash me into the top left. So let's go back and see what's going on. There we go. Sort of wonder if I hit the P-switch and then come through here, if anything differs. It would just block off the right side, so maybe not. And nothing else to look at here, I don't think. But I do wonder about... oh, no, you can't enter this. So I think you do actually hit the P-switch and then come through. Because then that blocks off the track on the right side. What does that do? I don't know what that does. Because this is blocked off. This looks like it's the exit. Yeah, you just need to be fast enough to get in there before the gate is raised. And you just let it push you up. And yeah, this is a P-switch gate. It forces the P-switch to expire. Anyway, I guess we'll hit this, scroll, or exit, scroll. There we go. Now we'll eventually be able to get this spiny hat. We'll probably proceed first. And respawn everything as necessary. And then, yeah, we do need the ability to break that. Okay, we'll scroll back. Yeah, there's going to be a P-switch activation that turns a lot of this into coins. Not sure. We'll break everything open here, if we can. 30 seconds. And then we'll likely hit timeout. Yeah, I guess we'll probably get a spiny hat. No real time to read things thoroughly here. We'll probably have to take to death here before I get a proper look. Yeah, something is supposed to be escorted up top. Let's take a look at this. Yes, the fire is going to be shot to the right, and you have to have the P-switch active in order for fire to go all the way through from the Podoboo that spawns from the red blaster. Anyway, let's get the cannons up and running. Whoops. Now let's go over here and see what we're doing. Whoops. My mistake. We can continue eradicating things, of course, but I would rather grab this first. Also, the key symbol on the left... Oh, that's just the cover art. I don't know if it is relevant information in any way, but... This you can eliminate with coins later. Not a big deal. And then that's supposed to light something on fire. That's supposed to light the bomb on fire. Ah, no. You walk the bomb over. But then what would light it up? You would need the P-switch to be active in order for the bomb to kind of get tucked into the bottom area there, right? So... And you can't hit the POW to kill it. Well, let's respawn. And do something like that. Oh, you could use POWs to do a coin drop in certain locations. Because the idea is that you want the bomb to probably fall on the left side, and then... no, but you need to come here with a P-switch active because that's the only way that the fire is going to spawn and ignite the bomb. But in that case, where do I want the bomb to actually ignite? It must be this block here. Where you kind of need to walk things over such that the bomb winds up precisely in this location, which seems a little bit finicky unless there's something I'm seriously missing. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. I'm back. And the fire goes too quickly for you to actually see what's going on. So yeah, we need to manage this fire that is shot here. One way you can do it is just take the second shot. Yeah, okay, no, I see. The first shot's going to be outpacing you for sure. The second shot is what you want. And I'm still too slow at that. Do I always stream at this time? I have adjusted my stream time this year. I moved it up. Let me see if I can type that in accurately. Yeah, because I was doing super late night before. Since last year, that was literally the only time I could get on. But starting in 2022, I've decided to move things up generally 2 hours ahead. So it's a little bit more reasonable for people who are watching from North America, especially. Anyway, bomb's gonna walk left. Fire is probably supposed to meet it such that the bomb is going to blow this up here. Unless this is a Spiny Hat location for when I finally get it. We know that this whole level is based on this back and forth movement. And so that almost certainly has to do with it. Maybe I just go immediately. Yeah, we just go immediately, in fact. That's all there is to it. And we'll just respawn through this door to see. And yeah, you're saying 11 PM, you can do that much easier. Increasingly so can I. I've actually started streaming a lot more again now that I've switched to the earlier time. It was just not possible last year for most days. Let's get the amiibo just in case. Hang on. Super Mario Maker. And let's hit the POW. Eventually, I will want that spiny hat, but we do not have the means right now. So yeah, that drops the blaster, this block that we broke here. I need to think about how we can reposition things to actually get me up to the spiny hat. Oh, no, we have it. It's the bullet. And it is not dying to stuff like that. Hang on. That was not how I expected that to go. Let's go back for that bullet. Yeah, because it's the blaster that also acts as the gate. It's kind of a dual purpose element here. Is it going to give me a new hat? Yes, it is. And I'm going to miss. There we go, much better. Now we're in business. Now I can actually make it over to the key with 100 seconds remaining. And the P-switch. Okay, Super Mario Maker, looks like we're forced to let the P-switch expire, and then we hit checkpoint 2 at long last. So that's just going to be a P-check. 8888. This looks like this is going to be destroyed gradually in such a fashion that it's going to reveal a 7-segment digit code once you pass through this a few times and spawn things, perhaps. But I would likely need to grab some other progression first to see that. 8888. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Okay, so this is a telephone keypad. We hit the 8 block 4 times, I guess. Wait, did a 1 start at the top or did a 1 start at the bottom? It's been so long since I've used a telephone keypad. I can't believe I don't remember this. Blue Blur, welcome. Oh yeah, okay, no, you totally need to spawn something here. Or fire something to the right, in order to get that to probably spawn another vine down. And probably use that pipe for clues as well. This is totally a telephone game though, so... Not to be confused with Gartic Phone. Anyway, 8888. Blue Blur, you still haven't read that book? Oh, you mean your assignment to read Jack London's Call of the Wild? It's not going to take you long, to be honest. I don't think I can just jump this. I highly doubt it. It looks like it's set up such that you do need things to hit the note blocks and spawn accordingly. Interestingly, I can run around and grab these and take damage. And then I can respawn through here by scrolling. Or by respawning through the pipe, maybe. Respawning through the pipe because it's coins. Coins will stay down. Yeah, but Blue Blur, you shouldn't let yourself be peer pressured into not doing your assigned readings, right? Although I can kind of see from the social effect of like everybody just being apathetic, that's a systemic failure on many levels. We need to hit some blocks for sure, I think. 8888. Well, if we've eliminated this thing. Scrolling back and forth isn't really doing anything for me here, though. Let's see here. No, I believe this is 0 right on the bottom. Spiny Hat's telling me something. Let's go back. Also, the fact that you can respawn through this tells me that like it probably is something that is going to be destroyed in a fashion that reveals the clue. Like, I think it is going to happen. Also, we totally forgot to hit these things. That's a big difference. Blue Blur, that is going to be the hint. You unblock these things, and then you have a P and a POW. Interesting. Ah, I see what's going on. You hit the P switch, you respawn through the doors. Certain blocks... certain bricks are spawn blocking bombs right now. You hit the P, you go through the door, bombs ignite. You can actually even do a coin drop with the POW if you do things that way. Like you can even hit the POW right now if you wanted. Because then that does a coin drop, you come through here, that's going to spawn bombs in certain locations. Some of these bricks contain vines, some of them do not. When you go through the door, it gives you the code. Or not. Oh, I shouldn't have hit the POW because now everything's consistently blowing up, but everything's also respawning. Hang on. Ah! That's what you do. The bombs get destroyed, but then the top left gives you a... Oh no, the 1-up is just from destroying everything. That's not it. So you do not want to destroy bombs. You want to do something else. Curious. No, I'll get it eventually. This is... I can also go P-switch and go through this. And... we'll see. But I need the Spiny Hat to actually destroy stuff here, I think, so... Telephone... I wonder if I should have done the coin drop. I can't imagine that the POW was useful for anything else, though. Ooh, that's interesting. Because of the bomb order of spawning in from the pipe... Ah, there we are. 1-4. Yeah, if you reset and you scroll in such a fashion that the bomb is... Okay, 1408. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, I understand that now. 1. Take damage. Really? Is this 4? I can't take damage right now until I go back to grab the amiibo. I also don't see what this would do for me in terms of hitting blocks, so... Let's go back. We know the 1408 clue. We don't know what else is going to go on here. Doesn't look like any of these shells are obtainable. Ah, no, we do have a shell that's obtainable. Okay, I didn't pay attention to this thing. Okay, now we're in business. Now we're in business. Now, do we eliminate them all at once or do them in one order? I think the order does matter. One. It blocks the 4, though. Unless I'm reading this in the wrong order. I honestly can't remember the keypad order. Yeah, no, it goes 7890. So, no, we need to redo it. Let's... It really tells you how long I've gone without using, like, a telephone keypad. $1408, let's grab the spiny hat first of all, before we time out. Let me see, because having the blaster here respawn might have actually given me additional spiny hats to work with. Let me just do this quickly. Loop around it. Aha, that's going to spawn something. Is it going to give me anything useful? It is going to flip around. One. Let's go 4 right now then. No, we need to break it. We need to break each of these. And that's okay, because we don't actually need to take the damage boost on the left. I don't think. We just go back and forth. Do this. And yes, Electro Dude, welcome. Except, because these contain vines, they'll always respawn. So yes, I do need to take the damage boost to the left. Let's do this. Let's unlock the blaster. Assuming that's 1. Let's get over here. Maybe that gives me a hat. Doesn't seem to give me anything, actually. Yeah, no, the 1 should be the spike top, because the blasters block off other numbers. I'm actually thinking about how I enter, like, passcodes and such. And I believe I should be correct about this. Let's do this first, though. Then come through here, get the bombs, scroll back and forth. So we don't actually need a clue at this point, but we do need the spiny hat. We just need to break them all at once, actually. Let's just break them all. 1. Because we know 1 gives you divine at the end. 1, 4, 0, 8. And then you enter this by doing this one-time interaction here. And then the 4 spike tops give you all the numbers you need. Yeah, very satisfying to do this. In fact. But I'm easily impressed with passcode stuff. We missed a key at some point. We can probably go back up the pipe. Hang on. Not. Well, we just missed a key then. It might be a checkpoint related thing in terms of starting from the beginning. Unless this is just a decorative bit at the end, but the presence of the other pipe that allows you to go up to the top of the flagpole tells me it's something else. That you'd be able to enter and you'd be able to go up to the flagpole by going through the left side pipe. This key is mysterious. Yeah, the image preview, the cover image tells you something about 4 keys, right? Let's take a look here. You got 2YMM. You got the 4 keys. You remember it taking you a long time to figure out how to get this one. Yeah, I don't know if we'll necessarily do it today. If we don't, maybe at some point we'll come back for some of the harder keys. And yeah, I know what you mean. I'm looking at this partly for the pipe layouts, except because of pipe stacking, you can't actually tell necessarily how things are going to be put together. Maybe something to do with the how. Yeah, I know. I can see the 4 keys there, Atlantis, and I can also see the pipes that are present there. Oh, I guess I know where I was placed relative to the key in the subworld, like that whole key thing there. It shows you where the pipes are located. I don't think the keys themselves could be located directly. Let me think about that. Anyway, you've got the 2YMM cake, you've got a bit of a small room with 4 coins in the middle. That's where the 2YMM text is, like directly to the right of that. That looks like a transitional segment that's awfully suspicious. Tetrateryx, unlikely that'll get to yours today, because yours is 13th or so. I'm through 6 so far. I'm not planning to run past the 4-hour mark or so. So I do not think I'll get to yours today. If I'm on tomorrow, I should be able to do yours. I do announce on the Discord in advance if I will be able to run the stream. So it'll be either tomorrow or Thursday, likely. Last week I was able to run 3 streams, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, for those in North America. This week I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try to. So, but tonight is not going to happen. Let's go back and see. And let me see if I can just do this in a single segment and see if that does anything. But we also know certain rooms that I should be looking out for. I'm not going to spend too much time on this because we are not going to be especially completionist, but I like this level enough that I do want to do it. Simply because I found the puzzles to be pretty satisfying so far. And yeah, let's grab the blaster. going to eradicate that. We will go back and forth in order to get the small shell going. Okay, that, once you scroll back, is going to give you Spiny Hat. Whoops. I think we've hit everything that we need to hit. We need to bust this first, then we'll raise the shell. It still throws me off a little that you can't duck as single tile small Mario in this game. Like, it doesn't do the animation for you. Okay, this is correct, except we failed to break the other things that lead me up to the donut block. That's okay, that's not something we need to do right away. Okay, let's do this. We will bust this to get the P-switch. But yeah, I'll do one full run through of this, and we'll see if we have some sense of what I'm missing. It may be something to do with P-switches and going back and forth through pipes, so could be anything. Like, we know we can re-enter this. I know also that I didn't really walk through the whole clue room interaction here last time. But I don't see that as being able to break anything open for me that would get me across anywhere, so... Like, I don't see a reason why I would be required to do this, given that we had done it previously and that was not giving me anything like a key. Although the dry bones in this middle section, that's sort of interesting. I wonder, let's walk through this anyway, actually, because it would be one thing I just haven't done. We'll go back and forth through this just to be extra diligent in case there was something like an extra key that was recovered at this point. I don't think there will be, but we'll try it. Okay, now let's redo everything again. Yeah, because I had seen this sequence once, but I just skipped it the second time because we had already seen the clues. And it's possible that we're missing something additional here once it gives you these clues. But there's nothing else to break here, I don't think. So, yeah, that's not it. Anyway, no, we need a Spiny Hat. Let's do that. It may be something to do with whether you choose to have the Spiny Hat or the Maker Amiibo in a certain location. Next is Gaming GP. No idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm doing a second run through this level right now. I've already solved it, but I missed one key for the secret exit, as far as I can tell. But this entire level in Mario Maker 1 is built entirely around the concept of spawn blocking. Like, you're breaking open blocks, then you're scrolling them off screen, and then you're scrolling back to them. Whoops, didn't get close enough for the POW. And then you're scrolling back to them in order to load something new in that location that was previously disallowed from spawning. And that's all there is to it. So for example, we break open the bricks here and here because we had previously seen the clue denoting them. And then when we go off camera and get those locations back on camera, that's how you get the correct blasters that were part of this solution. Thank you for the follow. And that allows you to go through like this. This forces the amiibo, we know that. There was this key that we pushed ourselves towards earlier. That is a required key though, so I don't think it's relevant to what I'm doing right now. Your Toon Link. Yes, that is absolutely what's up. That's my follow notification. I feel like there is going to be something that is P-switch dependent, perhaps, but anyway, we need to get up here quickly, get pushed in. And then we'll see if this does anything different. Oh. Did I try the pipe in the bottom? Yes, I did. I had tried it previously. But I wonder if the pipe is stacked on top of something that is enabled by the P-switch. If it is, one thing I didn't try was entering the pipe while the P was active. That's one thing that I just haven't tried, and so let's avoid the checkpoint if we can. Can I? Okay, and I'm gonna take a death here. Let's just see. Because here's something that I definitely did not try. Because that pipe is just sticking out there, and we had no idea what it was used for. And that's very suspicious. I think it is just a P-switch dependent entrance with some kind of stacking trick that is, of course, not available in Maker 2, which is why I would have missed it. Yeah, because if you can stack pipes on top of the brick/coin in this game that the P-switch is able to manipulate, then you could have a P-dependent pipe entrance that is completely hidden. I don't remember if that's the case, but we just have to experiment and see that accordingly. And yeah, Roger Boy, I hope you're doing well. Just taking my time with some secrets hunting in this level since we had beaten it already, and we'll see how it goes. This is very interesting, though. This is definitely one of my favorites so far. Okay, let's scroll back, respawn. And Red Knight, I hope you're doing well as well. Okay, and then we'll do the bounce up here. If I may. And I actually survived that for once instead of taking damage immediately. So we'll break everything open. And thank you, Red Knight. Yep, first actual broadcast was 2 years ago at this stage. I was not streaming continuously for 2 years. Last year I did take a break for several months. Because there was a long period when I was just unable to do this. But it's kind of the total that counts. It's been nice to have so much growth and so many regulars that I've been able to get acquainted with over time. You're doing good apart from some internet issues, okay. Yeah, hopefully that's not too distressing. We'll skip the clue room. We don't need it, I don't think. Let's grab this. And yeah, it's a good night Nexus. Come back here. We'll drop out. Now keep in mind that because of all the spawn blocking tech with destructible blocks that is going on in this level, that for things that are permanently destroyed, that could affect things in a way that is checkpoint dependent in terms of, you know, whether something had already been cleared in a given room or in a given space on the same attempt. Crossing a checkpoint, if my meaning is clear. And then this is going to blow up again. And then we'll come up here. Whoops. How did I miss? There we go. Nothing else here, I don't think. Yeah, I want to try to enter that pipe. We didn't know what it was used for. Let's just do it with a P-switch. Unless it's exit only. It might be exit only. I can't see anything to do with this pipe. But that's partly because I just don't really know the nuances of the pipe stacking rules in this game. I suppose. Because what is this pipe even for? I just don't see that either way. If you come back here with P, that doesn't change anything, I don't think. Symmetry, maybe so. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean by symmetry, because you're on either side of the face. Yep, yep. Anyway, let's make sure we get pushed up into the next room then. I wonder if I could have gotten pushed into the ceiling there. In that room. I'm past checkpoint now, so I can't check. Oh! This is a different code. Look at the 08 on the blocks here. Maybe there's a separate code if you look at the keys. So you would have two different codes that give you a different sequence, unless it's... Well, let's think about that, because that is interesting. Like that you have a 08 over here, and that if you pay attention to that, that gives you an alternative. Okay, no. That is actually really useful. All of a sudden. We could even have seen it from the title screen, that's true. Which also explains why Lantis earlier may have been suggesting that I look closely at the banner image. I would not have noticed this, but now it is very prominent. The original code that we punched in was 1408, where that would give you a bunch of spike tops that gave you multiple vines. But if we had something like a different code that still had that 08 overlap, you would have some vines, but also possibly access to a key. Or something else, depending on what spawns in that location. So it is, I think, an alternate passcode, and that's going to be the prime candidate for what's going on. How do we get a timing down earlier? We just needed to go fast, I think. No, that's not quite right. Let's do this. I think you do need to go quickly. And just eliminate as much of this stuff as you can. There we go. Close that up. And then let's grab the power up. Go back. It's going to give you the blaster interaction. Oh, whoops. This is now dangerous. Yeah, the hat took a little long there. That's okay, we'll just stay on this attempt. The Munchers are still within their original spawning range, so no worries about that. Whoops, just totally missed. Oh, I have 8 seconds. I'm going to lose the timeout here. But I have a very promising lead, and that's the important thing. I have a very promising lead as to what is actually going on. Okay. We'll knock that out. We'll do this. And the same idea, we'll move our way towards the P. Whoops. That's fine. I'll grab this just for safety and then we'll loop around again. Once we've eliminated some of this stuff. Just to create a smoother experience. Now I do want to try to keep the power up. So we can go immediately and have the flexibility to take a hit, so. Let's do this once again and let's go fast. Potentially take damage if we need. Well, we got slowed down though, so that did not work. And yeah, we need to just have a nice smooth timing here. There we go. It really does feel like there should be a cleaner way to do that, but I'll take it. That's going to drop the blaster. We will, on this attempt, hit some hows to get rid of the Munchers, since I can afford to do that, but we will need to make sure that this Spiny Hat respawns first. Ah, sure, let's kill it. And make sure the hat comes back the very next day. That gives me this. I think we had figured out earlier that there's no advantage to keeping the P-switch active because of this gate. So we'll need to watch out for the other code clue then when we have a chance. But where shall we have a chance? I don't know where we were able to see that room. Let's pop these in advance anyway. We don't actually need the clue, but we do need the spiny shells, so. pop this. So we know the 08 overlaps. But then would I need to come back here? Here's the problem. I don't have a good way to see the right side of that room, and by the time I do, it'll be too late to come back here to do the code entry, so... I might need to redo a whole bunch of this, if I'm considering this current method. So I feel like it is an alternate code. But that I haven't had the opportunity to actually look at it yet. But maybe it's here that you get within range of seeing what's going on. Yeah, you see it? 17. 1708. We're going to try it instead of the 4. The 4 spawns this. The 7 might spawn something completely different. Notice that additional block there. It might give you the key somehow. By not moving this final guy up to the ceiling, and by having him stomp on this note block that is on the way over. Like, it might be something that manipulates the timing ever so slightly, that you still get enough vines, but... Or rather, you just have the top right one walk over, hit the note block, give you the key, and then you need to redo this with 1408 in order to get across the wave we've been doing. So I think I figured it out. Very nice. Well hidden, but also fair, I think. Very much within bounds. You just need to not be too quick coming out of that segment. I think, though, the only thing is that you're not likely to get it on the first try, simply because if you have never reached the code room before, the telephone room, you will not notice the 08 earlier in the level because it's completely meaningless to you at that point. That's the only thing that makes this secret something that you're not going to get on the first try, for sure, I think. Unless you've really, really been attentive to that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0, 8. Now let's do this. Dial. And that should give me the key with the way that the top guy is working. Okay, no, it's not quite, but this guy's gonna reverse, and then he's gonna stop that. There we go. And then we come back, and we do the first code. I have 100 seconds. This will be tight. But now we understand it, so it should go quickly at this point. I'm glad I took the time to figure this one out. Like I said, I wasn't expecting to really be thorough with secrets, but it's a mix of which ones are approachable and which ones seem fun, and this one was a lot of fun. Anyway, 68 seconds for the telephone to dial and get me to the next room. It's going to be tight. Oh, no, this is the ending. Yeah, it's very well done, but it feels fair to me. I like that one a lot. Look, it's kind of like a precursor to a Mang face, almost. This one here. Oh, things are going to blow up. It's probably going to change the ending slightly. Okay, good. We didn't get nuked by the bomb. MM. I bet if we scroll back to that, it's going to give me 2 YMM, and the pipe is going to take me somewhere else. Also, Amiibo, Frog, Doctor, Tanuki. Mario Kart. Yeah, same kind of set, actually, as all of the ones that were in the Atlantis level. And then once this blows up... Oh, I've got 5 seconds. I can't actually make it. No, up, 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 up. Where do we go? That's okay. We've seen it. We've seen it. We've seen it. I'm satisfied. Not going to redo it when we've already flagged the clear. Unless that changed anything at the very end. But looking at the layout, no, it couldn't have, I don't think. Nothing blowing up within range. So, very satisfying. I'm glad I took the time. And thank you for the GGs. Yeah, we are through 6 so far, I think. So let's hopefully do 2 more. Next one's going to be Hydro Headbutt by Tub11. So I did think I was way ahead of pace earlier in the stream, and then we took so long to get the secrets in the last 2 that we're kind of back on... Whoops. Did I misenter this? Ooh, I think we have a legitimate deletion here, actually. Unless we can find Tub11's profile to see if there's something else. I'm going to see if I can punch in one of Tub11's other codes, if I can find one. And see if we can follow his maker profile to see if this was a re-upload. It would be a shame if this is the first deletion that we've seen. Because I don't think I misentered that. Luckily, the site does give me recommendations for other courses by the same maker, and I can use that to punch in alternate codes to see if any of them work. Course not found. Wow. Maybe this guy just deleted his profile or something. Let me try one more. I wonder if this profile just got nuked, actually. Because that would be a huge shame. I'm basically trying all the codes that are recommended on the 2YMM page. Yeah, I think this profile no longer exists. You played a copy of it in Maker 2. Okay, well, just have to skip this one then. Maybe watch it on video afterwards, but the description for it was supposed to be Hydro Headbutt is exactly what the name implies, a level where Mario has to headbutt things underwater and juggle them around. Don't worry, it's fun, but we'll never know, because it seems that all of Tub11's levels are just gone. Like, I don't know if it was maybe a glitch thing in Mario Maker 1 for Nintendo to just nuke your entire profile. I believe that might have been the case, actually, if it was maybe some kind of, like, re-upload of a glitch level where they just took down the entire account. Anyway, we'll have to skip. So we're going to go on to Red Hot Chili Castle by Simon, I think. It's a Norwegian name. I don't know if it's Simon or Simon. I would assume it's Simon. So just give me a moment. We'll try to enter that code instead. But yeah, it seems like the issue with Tub 11 just now was a total account wipe. I know that an account wipe was something that was a concern with people re-uploading glitch levels in a second game. I know that Kavik had brought it up before, and was also a reason why some of the auto-deleted levels in the first game were not re-uploaded until the very, very end, including, I believe, Tetrateryx's Plumber in the Walls. But I don't know if the fear there was the single level takedown or a full account takedown, because it certainly seems like Tub 11 is just gone. Anyway, we've entered this code successfully. Red Hot Chili Castle. Red Hot Chili Castle, the description says, this giant, dangerous castle is filled with the color of blood, war, and anger. Red. Red bullet bills, spike tops, red cannons, red mushrooms, they are everywhere. However, in order to make your way through this danger-filled castle, you must use these objects to your advantage. Jump from sinking bullet bill blasters. Take every opportunity you get to utilize a cannonball before the level punishes you. Red also symbolizes energy, speed, and strength, which are things you need to get through this epic castle. Well, that was a lengthy description, but it has now been read. Okay, let's get in here. This is the entrance, but whenever I look at the left side wall like that, I think to myself, scroll break. Not in this game, and not even in the second game if it's right at the start. Also, I don't know why I'm still thinking in terms of spawn blocks. We need to jump on top of this thing here. And yeah, lots of firing patterns going in both directions. That's going to drop. No power-ups available, but we'll just follow that. Also, no, we can grab a power-up down here. So we'll do it. Looks like the door is a reset location for this segment. Where was that going? Wow. Let's try to go up top. It looks like... Nope, nothing. It looks like we could get on top of that to jump across, but... Let's get through the door. It will likely reset me back to that left side location. And then what? Whoops, no. It's a little too high for me to jump on, actually. I don't have the headroom to do it. Which makes me think that I need to drop this. Nope, hang on. Bit of a choke there. So, yeah, I did get shot. I lost my mushroom. Let's let it fire first before we lower it, and then... Now we'll go on ahead. And miss. Possibly this is not a mushroom. That's okay, we'll just go back and do it. It's clearly the way forward. Yeah, the conveyor is there to set up the offset, I think. Nope, too late. Bit of a tricky timing there, since the cannonball is moving so much faster than you are. It's good to know that just standing on that level doesn't automatically clip into the cannonball though, so we can just go like this, and we are through. No, that was dangerous. That's fine, we got through. Looks Looks like we can go across, but coins encourage you to try going down to that question block, possibly because there will be a mushroom there that we will need because we need to lower the blaster gate anyway. Alright, let's try this again. And yeah, pretty straightforward. I actually wonder if there will be a progressive power-up. I don't know. Yeah, Fire Flower. It'll be useful to have the extra hit, of course, but I don't think it's useful for anything else at the moment. In terms of actually being able to hit something. Whoops. And so much for the Fire Flower. It would have been useful to kill the Spiny, but that's about it. And yeah, as we said before, we'll check down here. Reset door to the left. P-switch to the right. P-switch is going to drop some gates, I'm sure. And allow me to go back up. And probably allow me to go down. I kind of feel like I should be able to move up here. Oh, nope. Couldn't see a ceiling because that's how the Maker 1 camera is going to go. Yeah, even with that one deleted level, with 50 levels in 2YMM, I assume this is going to take me the better part of 2 weeks at least. Depending on some of the levels. I expect we'll need to make time for the Tetraterix puzzle when we get to it, and that is something I will need to budget for. So it's not like I necessarily expect to be going at the pace we were going with 1YMM, where we just do a regular pace of 8 levels per day. But 2YMM, I'm currently expecting that it is going to take me to the end of January. And we'll continue with 3YMM from there before we do some other things in this game. Yeah, the Maker 1 camera, you really do need to compromise with it in some ways. Because when it comes to changing vertical positions, it is not really all that flexible. Just given how long it takes for the camera to follow you up. And yeah, Gilmore, you were saying earlier about playing a remake of the Tub 11 level in Maker 2. If you're able to send me that at some point, or put it in the codes channel, maybe we can take a look at it on Maker 2 Day at some point, just to get a sense of it. Even if it is a remake with new mechanics. Whoa, this guy on the left is a real hindrance. And because the cannon is reversing, it takes a while to get back to the next cycle that allows me to jump up to the checkpoint. Of course we're checking this side. Interesting that this flower stays loaded. I wasn't expecting that for some reason. Yeah, Electrodude is probably going to take a while when it comes to custom submissions. However, Electrodude, if the timing works out for... Let's say I am doing 2YMM and I suddenly have a short stream on the last day because of how many levels we're covering per day. If I have extra time at the end of something like a project. You know, like between 2 and 3 YMM, if we happen to have a short day, then I will likely use that time to do things like, you know, informally take some Maker 1 viewer levels. But yeah, apart from that, I would not expect that sooner than late February or so, just to be realistic about it. Because even though I said I wouldn't be doing things to 100%, 2 YMM is fairly large. 3 YMM is not as large. 3 YMM has 30 levels. I think. 30 or 31. And of course some things like deletions may shorten things up, as we've seen already. Whoops. Yeah, I keep seeing the bridges that are purely aesthetic bridges that are drawn between the donut blocks, and I don't realize there are ceiling tiles above them, and that keeps getting me here. Like, I always expect that I'll be able to jump up through a ceiling, and it does not turn out to be the case. That was minor slip-ups everywhere. Yeah, no, you have to get on a first cycle or you just die. I mean, this segment certainly looks great. With each of these sinking machines almost, with the bombs coming out of pipes at the bottom. Given the aesthetic limitations of the original game, these are very good-looking levels. This one especially. I mean, it was designed with color in mind. That's one thing that we understood immediately from the level description. Anyway, like I was saying, we only get one chance at a lot of these platforms. Including this one right here. There we go. Whoa, didn't expect that guy to shoot me in the face. Love the use of the spinies here, though. Kind of have to follow instinct in this location. Uh-oh. Luckily, we can catch up a little bit and get into this location, and then we will check over here to see what's going on. This is just a cake. 2 candles. Yeah, the whole secret cake convention is pretty well established at this point. I find it interesting that it wasn't really advertised, though, about the earlier YMMs, that, you know, people were just kind of trusted to know that they would recognize that there's a secret to look for in every level, but they weren't actually told. We need to hit the question blocks. That's going to allow something to happen. I can get the mushroom to spawn somewhere. Okay, mushroom on a conveyor on either side, so yeah, you do need to survive a little bit to get the next power-up, which is great. Always like a very thoughtful design like that prevents the level from being too trivialized or spammy, but also gives you a chance to be imperfect. Nope. We'll need another mushroom here. I'm just looking at this and trying to figure out what the do to get the cannon pattern to cooperate and give me enough height. Nope. These guys wandering around in the middle are definitely a nuisance. Okay, there we go. One more. We needed to top one. Yeah, you kind of had to hit them in a particular sequence in order to drop more cannons. Like, I was never able to reach this one to begin with because I hadn't dropped the one that came down on top of the left stack, and so you kind of need to approach these by height. How? Okay. There we go. Whack that guy. We've already seen the cake, so I assume there's nothing else to do how over here, but I'm going to take it with me to the next room anyway. And then we will catch the POW as I throw it. Hey, that's fancy. Oh, I couldn't do it twice, but... Anyway, we'll get through that. So that was number 8, although we just played 7 out of 8. We're at about the 4-hour mark, so I may actually end here today, seeing as how the next one is going to be a level by Pink Birdo, which I might want to take my time with. And given my previous experience with Pink Birdo levels, I think it would be nice to start with that one and take the time we need on the next stream. So, despite having one deletion in our way today, I think this will be a good time to call it. You said that the 2YMM isn't a puzzle. Well, we can take a look at the code quickly, maybe take a look at the clear rate, and I'll decide, but at about the 4-hour mark, I probably am calling it anyway. But we can take a look quickly, just to see the code. It is Unseparate Birdo and Yoshi, that's the name of the level. If I can enter this accurately. Yeah, we'll see, because I might lead off with this one tomorrow. It's 6.5%, it's simple. I guess the further we get today, the more time I can buy for the puzzle tomorrow, depending on what else we're getting through, because I'm looking ahead at the list for what's coming next. And yeah, we've got a couple of levels. Tetrateryx level is before Barb, which is good. That's basically going to be 2 potentially lengthy ones in a row. Yeah, we might as well do it. We can do this one as our closer today, since I've brought it up anyhow. To make up for the level that we didn't get to play earlier. So yeah, let's do it. This will be the last one for sure, though. The description says, in this successor to reunite Birdo and Yoshi, Baby Bowser, Wart, Kamek, and Raphael the Raven have all joined forces to separate the 2 lovers. Now it's up to you to unseparate them. Travel through memorable areas in Subcon as Birdo, and Yoshi's Island as Yoshi in this nostalgic, musical, non-binary interspecies romance-promoting adventure, culminating in a tag-team battle against the Koopa Prince himself. Yeah, let's do it. It's going to be very much an aesthetic level. Very much Maker 1, by the sounds of it. We even have Phanto here as a stand-in for not having the actual Phanto mechanic until Maker 2. And look at that beautiful artwork on the left side in the starting area of the level. Let's play. Ahahaha! Oh, it's Junior. Okay, Junior is going to do what? Junior's going to hit the P and then separate the two lovers, I guess. Interesting that you get to play a little bit from the villain's perspective at the start before you continue. Oh, I didn't even look at the text that was at the start, because there's a bit of text that is revealed up top. And I just didn't get a close look at it. Anyway, this is Birdo doing her business in Subcon. Let's take a look at the lower level first. Nothing here, that's just a bit of verticality to simulate Mario Maker... Super Mario 2. Super Mario USA. Oh, look at this. Definitely Super Mario USA. Ground blocks, or rather hard blocks, that do not have a scroll break or any other kind of break, like a bomb. We just have to get through here, and here's Yoshi. Once again, switching perspectives. I've played a couple of theme levels like this before, where the characters kind of represent cutting between different parts of a story. Yet again, the kind of thing that you don't really see in Maker 2 due to the lack of costumes. This is going to be all about... Whoops. Just staying on. Doing the shell form is not going to do anything for me here. Let's see if I can go back and get another boot. I don't think I can. We may just have to do without it. And up here, well, let's hit this. Do I have anything to interact with this yet? Not yet, I don't think. Whoops. Anyway, let's let Junior do this once again, and... Oh, it says no at the top. Right, because this is just Yoshi losing Birdo, and Birdo leaves nothing behind but eyes. Very neat little cutscene introduction. Whoops. I'm no longer Birdo. Yep. But yeah, very nice opening scene there. And even the Yoshi design is very dependent on some of the artistic tricks possible in the first game. Whoops, once again. Getting shot in the face. I should take advantage of the fact that I had the boot, you know, for Yoshi's fluttering power that was introduced in Yoshi's Island. That is specifically what the boot is for, unless you lose it. What? So, the interesting thing about the Koopa with the cannon is that it effectively is playing as Birdo. It's like Birdo facing off against... well, another Birdo. Oh, whoops. Hang on, let's just get rid of that. I think I need it, though, to get out of here safely. No, maybe not. I can just run into it. Let's just redo it. and not be too reckless here. Yeah, only thing is, unlike the SMB2 suit in Maker 2, you can't pick up the cannonballs and chuck them. We'd better get rid of this guy first. I would rather get down here gently and then flutter back out if we can. There we go. I can't see how to hit that yet, so we'll go through here. Is there a way I can hit that? I don't know. Didn't seem like it. I think it just completes the cross. And yeah, this requires the boot at this point to grab this coin. The fact that you have the amiibo costume does look like you can grab the fire flower, but no, you can't. Ah, okay, this is the Yoshi gold ring. Everything there's going to be a Yoshi, though. That's just a boot check. Notice how the boot check, when you have the costume, you just run into the spike with no consequence. Anyway. Here in the Subcon Dream World. I should have checked the top right location. Just to be sure. But we're going to fly over. This is a coin. And yeah, it's the secret mushroom when you flip everything. Oh, that's interesting. We triggered something. Well, having the big boot allows me to potentially stomp certain things. Oh, is Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy? Very inventive way of doing this, actually. I think I've seen some Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy remakes before, but not implemented like this. Very cool. I think it was one of the first things that came to mind for some people when they saw the Dizzy effect for the first time in Mario Maker, but using the Yoshi costumes for that, and the boos as well, was very clever. Here's 2 IMM. And yeah, that's just going to be concealed. I don't know if we've missed anything so far. But in the absence of any indication that we have, we'll kind of take that as another Yoshi gold ring. Obviously, I am going to stomp this guy when he comes up. Oh, I see. You have the button. Oh, this is Raphael the Raven. That's why. You can stomp this because you're stomping on the other side of the planetoid, like you do with the Raphael the Raven fight originally. That's an extremely creative way of doing it. And yeah, Raphael the Raven, that fight being probably one of the strongest precursors to Super Mario Galaxy in many ways. Yeah, definitely something to be proud of, I think. I don't think I can actually go through anything up there in terms of being able to pick up a coin, but the camera is not going to be cooperative enough for me to find that out either way. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Okay. That was extremely clever. I'm very pleased with that. Anyway, back to SMB2. I guess this is supposed to be the wart fight. Maybe? Trying to recall, my memory of SMP2 is not great. Relative to the other mainline games. So let's see, we're evidently supposed to, well, not do that, but do we have a way to reobtain the costume? Maybe if we used a shell and bop it on either side. Okay, nope, that's nothing. This is just soft lock protection. Do I get a power-up respawn somewhere? Okay, let's check this. Because if I bop this... Oh, I see. No, I should check the other pipes. That's what's going on. Anyway, this is incredibly cool. Also notice it used the one-way panels to kind of control the pattern of where the boss is going to go as well. Interesting that you have more boots down there that are being spawned. I wonder if any of that is useful. No, it's not. It's just kind of there to give you replacement boots in case you're missing them, so you can actually complete the fight. Anyway, we've got Birdo. And yeah, I thought, let's just check the pipes. That's right, that's right. And then we can get through each of these. And here's Phanto without quite the same mechanic. Oh, except you're actually going to have a very similar mechanic to a Phanto chase here. And it's going to give me just as much trouble as Phanto normally does in both SMP2 and Mario Maker. Of course, putting on the clown car is going to move it quite quickly. But yeah, okay, so we now know it's going to be a third pipe. I should actually check some of the other ones too, just to see. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it uses pipe stacking to get you back to this one as before. So, in spite of the fact that we took a hit, we will transform into Birdo once again. And descend our way down here. Yeah. Nice way of doing that unlock, for sure. I'm going to die. I'm going to die, I bet. Okay. No, we can just get it unlocked up there. Okay, that works. That's a P-switch check. And music segment. Ah, no, okay, this is a wart fight. We want to hit the POW and unstack. Now we can go for this. Yeah, and a nice way to do the POW projection and kind of stack it onto everything else. Oh yeah, we just want to go for the exit. That's comparatively obvious. Anyway, Yoshi's going to face off against Kamek over here, who is giant, because that's what he does. I feel like I missed a coin at some point. I do feel like I missed a coin. But it wasn't at Raphael de Raven. I don't think. But that's why I was checking this room fairly thoroughly, because it just seems suspicious that we didn't find anything. Like, not even on the bottom layer? I don't know. At this point we were at 6 coins. Let's see here. Just want to be absolutely sure. Whoops. Yeah, that's not how to do it. Let's grab the coin here. We can also try going into pipe. Nope, we can't. Okay, this is getting me into trouble. But yeah, I kind of have the feeling that I'm missing something. But I don't know that for sure, given the coin progression so far. Difficult to say. We didn't really engage with anything on the left half of the Phantom Mask. Anyway, let's go up. Escape. Oh, and it continues, okay. Then can I kill it? Yeah, that's interesting. That it comes down and opens that up. Indicating to me that that's breakable, except I don't have a way to deal with the fire here. Because that's totally a secret. That so long as you maintain the P-switch, you're going to continue the Phanto chase. Now, can I move them all over? No. Rocky Wrench is just going to stay in one location. I'm going to open this up. And then I'm going to come and try to P-switch out of here as quickly as possible. Which means to be extra safe, we should knock out what we can. But yeah, if I exit here with the P-switch active, then stuff happens. Oh, come on. So yeah, you can actually take a damage boost on top of the clown car and platform above it, I think. Which would allow me to get into its drop location there, if that's anything. Oh, actually, no, there's a P-switch over here. Or P-door, rather. But I wouldn't know what to do with that note block. But possibly something opens up that allows you to go towards that location? I don't know. Let's redo it. Or we could have just redone that room, but oh well. But that's definitely something. This whole sequence here. You think that P-door is probably just for aesthetics, since there's a door there in the area of SMB2 that's based on? Yeah, no, I recognize it. That's a good point. This continuation of the Phanto chase, though, with the P-switch still active, like that seems extremely suspicious to me. I know this might just be partly there to replicate how Phanto chases you all the way to the expenditure of the key. In both the original game and in Maker 2. But yeah, we'll get here with P switch still active. And if I can... I don't actually have a safe way to kill it, that's the thing. So... that's obviously something. So let me think about this. We are able to get through here with the P-switch. We're able to continue the Phanto Chase. Maybe I am supposed to take all this and come through the door with the P-switch active. That's something I should try. There's clearly an incentive to figure out how to get into that main chamber with the P-switch still active. And if you continue it from there, maybe that's what's going on. We'll have to test this, of course. And have a much better pattern for exiting. Okay. Nope, just missing constantly. Let's see if we can redo the P-switch. It spawns directly in, so I would actually need to redo this pipe. Respawn the P-switch from down below. And I would want to grab this stuff first anyway. Okay, so we'll go down there, we'll hit the P-switch, we'll unlock this guy and try to go fast to the key door. Now, what does this do for me? Nothing. Because that's the music segment. Whoops. Yeah, maybe it just unlocks a Phanto Chase. I think that might actually be nothing, but it is so suspicious. There's no way I can continue here with the boot. And as far as I know, no way to kill it, so I think it's just maybe an aesthetic thing to complete the Phantom mechanic. That is my first assumption anyway. Whoops. I didn't mean to get a power-up, but we don't have a lot of room to work with when it comes to the POW. Yeah, very nice implementation of this. In terms of... oh, got the head bump. Not quite what I wanted. Alright, let's get this. I had much more success last time. Anyway, these items are just going to be tossed around everywhere. And I will see whether we may in fact be missing something. Yeah, it could be that I just didn't go far enough to level 2. Actually, accurately see what was going on coin-wise. Yeah, we actually just have 1 coin left, so I wonder why I thought I was missing one. Yeah, I guess this is a representation of what was originally the 3-dimensional Bowser fight. In the final phase. We would need to jump through one of these sides and then hit something. We need to do this. That's right. Okay. Nope. Now what do? We have activated both of those blocks. Maybe I need to look for something additional I can hit. Something that can be activated. Can't go back through. A couple of question blocks on that side. I'm trying to figure this out by analogy with the original fight, but it's not really the same kettle of fish. Well, we have 100 seconds to figure this out. We can't go through the clouds, we can't do anything with the semi-solids. We can hit the bricks on the left side, that's it. No, we can't. We can go through the pipes. No, we can't. I mean, we've hit with 2 shells. You know what? We just jumped for the 3rd hit. Why didn't I think of that earlier? 2 hits with the shells, and then here's the key coin. So we're not going to take the gold ring, because the Yoshi gold ring takes you directly to the flagpole. We're going to get this instead, and see what we can do to destroy another castle. Well, I don't see any way through to the top there, so let's just try to sneak out. I guess it's 2 cakes, yeah. So you're supposed to reveal the cakes, I understand that. Yeah, that's how the cakes are done here. You have to remove them from a really sticky box. Anyway, there's the cake. I don't know if there's much else we can do here. Maybe if we try to go in through the door, that just sends you up top. Yeah, let's just get the gold ring. I think that is it. Very saucy ending there. Anyway, they've been unseparated. Boy, have they ever. Okay, that is definitely all I will have time for today. We will continue at 2YMM throughout the week, and then return to Mario Maker 2 viewer levels on the weekend. Last week I was able to continue the very next day. This week I will try to do so. I'll put some kind of advance notice in the Discord to confirm whether I can in fact be on tomorrow. But very good to have the audience that we did today, both our regulars as well as the people who came in with Aldwulf's raid much earlier on. Great way to start off the 2nd year of the YMM projects, as well as, I guess it would be the beginning of the 3rd year of this stream, notwithstanding the bits of time when I just kind of took off entirely. But yeah, it's been great. It's been splendid to kind of see this community develop an identity of its own over time in terms of the kind of content that we cover and the kind of audience we bring in. And this is just going to continue that as we get through some fantastic levels that show off so much stuff that Mario Maker used to be capable of. But we will call it. And I will look around for a raid to send you onto. We'll probably find someone doing Maker, but I'm flexible from time to time depending on who's on. So we'll look around. It will probably be Mario content in any case. With that said, 9 out of 50 down if you include the deleted level. And thanks for watching. Thanks for joining me, not just today, but ever since I got started on this little side project of mine to run a stream. Glad to have you here. Hope to see more of you all, and have a good night or a good morning or whatever else applies. And fare thee well.